Next is the after pramana. Well, this after pramana is taken from the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna vigorously says to Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमेश्वरम्. The translation goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you to give one third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, in the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna for a third eye. See, behold the Vishwarupa darshan, the vision of his own cosmic form. The 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, which contains a detailed description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Shri Krishna through his third eye.
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me. Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside,
And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific experimentation done on this science. So you can see over here that study was done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Scientific experimentation done on the cells. So you can see over here that study measured and compared the metabolic cell activity of the brain in in conscious and meditative states when the third eye is open using the positron emission tomography, the PET. So when doing daily activity, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And in this state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. So with this beautiful understanding we get from the Pramanas, let us directly come into the Sakshi Pramana, where I will be demonstrating this power of third eye reading for all. So all the viewers who's watching us live right now, I request all of you to go to the Facebook page and comment anything you want. You can write a sentence or you can write a phone number, anything to make it complex according to you, but it's not complex for the third eye. So you can go ahead and post anything you want. And meanwhile, I have this surgical eye patches, which I'll be using this for the demonstration. So you can see over here the surgical eye patches. So these eye patches are medically tested by the ophthalmologist that there's no light passing through these when these are put on the patient's eye. So you can see it's completely new. And yes, during this whole demonstration, Masoni will be assisting me to show that this demonstration is done completely with full authenticity. So now, Masoni, I request you to put the eye patches on. Um, so any type of adjustments I want to be made, I'll be asking Masoni to do on behalf of me, so that just to give the full authenticity and experience for all of you to experience it. So Masoni, I request you to just adjust this eye patch. Yes.
us are seeing the Balasans beautifully explained to us about the science of third eye and how this possibility that lays within each of us exactly functions. All the viewers that are watching us on Facebook, YouTube, and various other social media platforms, and all the viewers, all the participants that are sitting with us on the two-way video conferencing, to every one of you that have joined with us today, this particular science the third eye has revealed, I should say, defies the very flow of modern science. Because one thing in particular, we all saw about how Ma Virja was applying the eye patches. One thing is very important to note here is that the seeing through the third eye happens completely independent of light. Typically, for us to be able to see anything, right? What are we dependent on? The very science of seeing normally happens with the photons passing through our eyes and then we being able to see because of the light. So that is why light is very, very important to see. But for the third eye, the very first fundamental thing that happens is we are completely covering the light particles from entering the eye when we close the eye. And that is why these kids are not just putting a mask, they are putting a surgical eye patch, which will completely arrest the movement of the eyeballs and at the same time block any kind of light passing through. So that is a speciality. And now we all can see how these kids are going to be able to see through the third eye, completely blocking out all the light and only using their third eye with the eye patch to see.
Yes, yes. So yes, so now I will also verify to all of you that I have no sort of speakers or um, earphones around me to like basically to get any sound from the computer and in a smart Sony. I request you to check my ears if there's anything like that. Yes. So, Mark, Sony, can you confirm to the participants that there's nothing on my ears?
Yes, I have checked both the ears of my villager and there's no speaker or microphone over there.
Yes. So now I request all the participants to go ahead and post anything you want in the Facebook comments. Like you can post uh, phone numbers, sentence, anything, and I'll be able to read it through the third eye. Yes, I request the comment sections to be enlarged. Yes. So top. So the first comment which I'm able to see is Ma Devi Karani Airapatam. She has posted best program in the universe. And Ma Hiranmayi Vangala is posted for a namaste emoji and for smiley emojis. Yes, I request the participants to continue posting in the Facebook group, and I'll be reading it through my third eye. You can also post in different languages like Spanish or Chinese or anything. And I have a note. I have a A4 sheets and a marker so that I can write down whatever you have posted in the chat. Yes. Ma Shanti Bhas has posted deep gratitude Amayapane, Arunachala, Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam, and a lovely emoji and Namaste emoji. And N. Sriram has posted Om Namah Shivaya. And I request the comment section to be scrolled down. Yes. Ma Kirtana Manoharan posted an emoji where a girl with pink color hair is holding a heart. And and someone has posted saying nice. Yes, Shiva Talam was posted. My love to Guruji for giving knowledge. And Mohini Deb has posted Kal Kal Bhairava. And again, Ma Mohini has posted Kal Bhairava. Yes, and Sri Ram has posted Har Har Mahadev and Swamiji. And yes. And I request all of you to continue post in the chat. Yes, so yes, Ma Mohini has written back saying correct. Yes. So meanwhile, as the participants are taking some time to post the comments, I would like to share to all of you my experience after Swamiji initiating me into this power of prayer. Actually, um, I used to wear spectacles, and I will not be able to see things when there's too much of brightness from my eyes, and also I was not able to read small um, fonts, like for example the font size in the books and everything without the help of spectacle. And after Swamiji initiating me into this power, life has just become magical. Even in the darkness, when there's no light, I'll be able to see things just through my third eye. And like for example, if you ask me to walk in a dark room without like if you put the obstacle course for me in the dark room, just through third eye, I'll be able to pass it. And after Swamiji initiated me into this power, my eyes started healing, and now I'm able to see things properly with my two physical eyes, which I have. Yes. Yes. So and yes, so you can see many people are continuing to post in the comment section. So Per Gunam has posted Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So along with me over here, I have a book. Yes. So now I'll be reading few pages from the book, and Ma Soni um, will randomly be opening the book and giving the page number for me, and she will be verifying whether what I'm reading is right or wrong. Yes. So which page do you want me to read, Ma Soni? Okay, this page. Okay. So the title of here is written Power to See One's Thought Currents and Emotion Currents. The ability to read someone's thought, seeing emotions as an aura is another power currents. It's another power currents happens when a person is able to connect with their being, their very core, as there is no being who's unknown to Sadashiva, who is the embodiment of the cosmos itself. When someone connects with the others through the third eye, their inner space becomes visible as well. The power can manifest as ability to read the thought currents that run a person's life, or as their as the ability to read their minds, the things on their mind, for example, any action they want to take, any objects they desire. Often it manifests as both together. Yes, so Masuni, I want you to verify whether what I read was it correct. And also, I want Masoni to show the paragraph in the camera. And along with them, able to see a picture of Swamiji where Swamiji is holding both his hands on top of his head and his eyes closed. Yes. Thank you, Sonima. So now I request Masoni to remove the eye patches and basically to show all of you that the eye patches are completely stuck to my eyes. Yes. This whole demonstration was to show all of you that these possibilities are there, each and every one of us. This is not for it, it's not for me to show that only I have these powers or a few selected beings have these powers in this planet. No. It is to show all of you that each and every one of you has these powers within themselves. You just need an avatar, an incarnation to awaken these powers within yourself, these higher possibilities which is there within yourself. As Swamiji says very beautifully, a person who has a head has a third eye. So these powers are just sitting inside you, locked, which can unlock just by one initiation of an avatar. So with this, I like to thank everyone for witnessing this beautiful demonstration. And with this, I would like to conclude this segment of power manifestation. And let's get ready to move ahead to the next segment after a short break.
Nityanandam. Um, all of you can share with us how this demo was. How did you all enjoy this power manifestation? Actually, this just reiterates to us of our own highest possibility. Imagine it's not just limited to you being able to see with your eyes closed. It starts with that, but end of the day, it builds that inner space in you extremely powerfully. We have a lot of viewers who are commenting. Richard Aya is on YouTube, and he said, "Oh, this is the siddhi that I have been training for, and I'm also making progress without to see without the eyes. Most of the time, I use my blindfold and try to see my hands." Okay, and please understand, Richard, just one difference. This is possible as a practice. We all would have heard about something similar to this called the midbrain training, where people train to awaken one part of the brain. The cerebral parts of our brain has the ability to manifest these extrasensory or extrasensory perception. Yes, it is possible. But that is a siddhi, more like you training yourself, like you share. You are training yourself to be able to see. But that is very, very temporary. It never gives you the complete ability or to be able to manifest this power. Shakti, whereas, is Swamiji initiating us and awakening your innate ability to manifest. And that is from enlightenment. Siddhis many times can drain us, can tire us, can have side effects, but Shaktis are purely from the space of oneness. You're understanding? So that has a huge difference. Right now, you are manifesting with your ability. Now, imagine the same thing what happens when you are manifesting with Swamiji's ability in you, when Swamiji infuses his own ability to manifest powers into you. That's how this works. So that's the power that we're all manifesting. So hope you understood, Richard Aya. So every one of you that are sitting here with us, you're all here attending from various different parts of the globe in this program. The one thing that every one of us need to understand is what exactly is Paramashivoham? What exactly can we expect? What can we look forward to in Paramashivoham? What is that experience that we are going to garner?
Is going to be about that. We are going to be learning that in this very first session. And see the program that we all are experiencing right now. This program is open for everyone. It's like you can be from any country, you can be of any religion, nothing matters, because Swamiji says not just all human beings are equal, but all beings are equal in Kailasa, because every single being is infused with consciousness. Swamiji has opened this to all of us, and we are all going to be learning and experiencing some of the many, many, many profound truths, profound revelations. I have one request to all the viewers that are watching us. Please make sure you're able to be tuned into the sessions as much as possible. As much as possible, please do not miss out on any part of the sessions, because the intensity with which you are sitting, the intensity with which you are practicing, the intensity with which you're listening, all of these directly influence and impact the experience you would be having. Today, especially when we are going to be experiencing some of the most powerful initiations, like today we are going to learn the science of manifesting the reality that you want to manifest. Whatever you want, anything that you want in your life, you would get the key, the master key to manifest that. And that is what all of us are going to be actually entering into right now. I just wanted to request every single one of you here, please make sure you're tuned in throughout the day. And whatever questions you are having, feel free to ask. You can comment on the Facebook Live, YouTube Live, especially all the viewers that are watching us through the Facebook Live of Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page or Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam YouTube channel. All of you can post it in the comments section. And we will be taking your comments live. We'll be reading out your comments and answering your questions if you would have any. And same way, all the participants that are sitting with us on the two-way video conferencing, actually, you all have an added bonus because today during the darshan, you're also going to be able to experience the darshan where you're also being seen by the avatar. It's called as Nayana Deeksha. More on this topic in the later part of the day. And now let's enter into our very first segment, the session where we are going to be learning about what exactly is this Paramashivoham program. And the Paramashivam program, what are we going to actually be learning in this? Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Listen. Simple, straight introduction. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself is manifesting as Paramavatara in this body. He will do it. He will do the Paramadvaita, ultimate superconscious mutation for all of you. Irrespective of what state, space you are now. Forget about what state, space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry, nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I am here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I am connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Now, this first session, I'm going to bring completion with everything, your whole past. Listen, your whole past is sitting in your stomach. Your whole past is sitting in your stomach. In completion, everything is sitting in your stomach. That is why whenever there is something which you can't get rid, go past, you say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. Because everything is in your stomach. Listen now. Listen very carefully. I'll swallow everything, all of you, and your incompletions and finish it up. This one session, listen, last almost 4 years. In 2018, I withdrew from human society and stopped meeting public. Only very few handful of people I met after the 2018. 2018 is the last people saw me in public. Now it's almost 4 years. 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022. Almost 4 years. Only few months, less than 4 years. Listen. My whole being is fully charged for this superconscious mutation process. I just need 21 days of your time so I can really make it happen inside you. Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestations. When he superconsciously mutated, his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti. His own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64 is the message from Paramashiva directly from Mahakailasa. Listen, all these are 64 forms of Paramashiva. Ardhanarishwara. Listen carefully. First time ever I am initiating people into this. First time ever I am initiating people into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva, all the 64. See, separately I initiated people in Dakshinamurti manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Kalabhairava manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Nataraja manifestation. Separately I have also initiated people in Lingamurti manifestation. Like different individual manifestations of Paramashiva I have initiated, like Lingodbhava darshan. Through that Lingodbhava Murti initiation I have done. But first time, all the 64, this Paramashivoham, you are going to experience all the 64 and this whole Paramashivoham. Initiation into superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. All the 64 manifestations. Like Gajasamhara Murti is one manifestation. Tripurantaka Murti, Sandhya Nritta Murti, Gangadhara Murti, Jwarabhagna Murti. Each of these manifestations, Kshetrabala Murti, Kalantaka Murti, Bhikshadana Murti, Pasubhada Murti, Varaha Samhara Murti, Brahma Sirascheta Murti, Gauri Leela Samanvita Murti, Ekabada Murti, Jvalantara Vada Murti, Agorastra Murti, Vatuga Murti, Lagulishwara Murti, Guru Murti, Tripada Trimurti, Gajantiga Murti, Kirada Murti, Veerabhadra Murti, Abattuttarana Murti, Kamadahana Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Rakta Bhiksha Pradana Murti. All these are various superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Paramashiva, direct message from Kailasa is this whole Paramashivoham program. This Paramashivoham program is the direct message from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. Listen. Listen to the simple truths I am sharing with you as the introduction. First and foremost, you all have consciousness. Everyone who is able to hear what I am saying, who is able to see me in the screen, carefully listen intensely. If you are able to hear me and see me now, be very clear, you have consciousness. Consciousness is required fundamentally for you to feel your existence. Now, through various programs in the past, I helped all of you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Listen. Now listen carefully. Let me repeat. You all have consciousness, and the consciousness has various possibilities and powers. Through multiple programs, last 28, 29 years from the age I started, from the time I started my public life, till now, I have given various programs to help you, support you, initiating you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Now, in this program, I am bringing a new upgraded beginning, something extraordinary, grand. Listen. Something extraordinary, grand, absolutely new. I'll tell you what it is. Your consciousness can act like an airport. Your consciousness can act like airport for Paramashiva and various beings of Kailasa, gods of Kailasa, divine beings of Kailasa, to land on your consciousness. Your consciousness can be like an airport for those powers to land on your consciousness. Understand that. So, not only you can manifest all your possibilities, you can manifest Paramashiva's possibilities, Paramashiva's power. Understand, this whole program, is an upgraded new beginning. It's not going to be stopping with you manifesting the powers and possibilities of your consciousness. It is going to be letting Paramashiva land in you and manifest the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva himself. Listen. Those multiple patterns dying in one body is the productivity of your life. Multiple times your mind dying in your body is the productivity of your life. I tell you, productivity of your life is not the crores you made or the relationships you made or power you gained. All those is not productivity of life. The real productivity of life is multiple time your mind dying in one body, in your body. Wasting of life means same mind you carry and multiple times your body dies, means multiple times you take birth again and again, but with the same mental setup, same mental structure. That is what I call it wasting of life. Listen, if you think the money you made is the productivity of your life, when your bank goes bankrupt, you will understand your whole life is gone. It just melts down with the zeros for which you spent day and night holding the hopes in your consciousness. Listen. If you think the buildings you built, the organization you developed is the productivity of your life, no, that is productivity of your country, who inserted greed in you, his productivity, not yours. Listen carefully. If you think the buildings you built or the organization you created is your productivity, be informed, it is the guy who inserted the greed in you. It's productivity of him. When you die, the country is going to have that building. Listen to this very carefully and very seriously, very sincerely. Even the strict organization I am building, I don't feel that as productivity of my consciousness. I am building this organization to tell you all that organization building is not the productivity of life. To give you the truth, I am building this. Truth is this. Productivity of life is the number of times your mind died in the same body. If you can kill multiple times your mind in the same body, your life is productive. Your life is productive. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here, fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine.
Violent weekend across the country. There were several mass shootings, including 2 here in California.
Rate rises, inflation, the war in Ukraine and the end of COVID have created a unique set of financial challenges.
A recent HHS government health survey found that nearly half of young adults 18 to 25 had experienced either substance use or mental health disorder during the height of the pandemic.
And visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of the viewers who are sitting with us from all over the world for today's yet another powerful session. Followed by the very special darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
For these 4 months, I am making the whole Paramashivoham program completely free of cost. The program, which will cost $21,000, will be free for everyone till 24th October 2023.
The Paramashivoham is gifting this exact science that Swamiji explained to all of us through this 21 days. In fact, through this whole Chaturmasya period. Every one of you that are watching us live right now, please understand, whether you are sitting somewhere in Australia, whether you're sitting somewhere in the US, whether you're sitting in any part of the world, does not matter. Because here, in the presence of the avatar, in the divine presence of the avatar, you literally have you are incubated to be able to manifest this science, and literally provided that the most conducive atmosphere for you to experience the phenomenal transformation that this science can lead you through.
Actually, the most exciting part is how Swamiji, without even our effort, or you don't need to do something as like your effort into this. You just need to be here, just listen. Swamiji would transform your life completely. Like how Swamiji said, all you need to do is make sure you don't miss the sessions. Make sure that you are not missing any part of the day. You just listen and participate. You just be here. Swamiji will take care of everything. Swamiji will give you what exactly you're looking for and much, much more.
And Swamiji beautifully explained one thing. He said the productivity of the life is not you building organizations. It's not about you building some huge buildings. That is the productivity of the society that instilled that greed in you to make you go and build a certain building, or for you to be able to build an organization. The real productivity of your life is the number of times that your mind dies in you and you are able to give rebirth to yourself. This Paramashivoham constantly rejuvenates your inner space. It is focused on the real productivity of life. It's not about you, how many times you are building, like how many buildings you're building in your life. No, it's not about how much money you're making in your life. It's not about how many relationships you have in life, successful relationships you have in life. It's not even about how much of contribution you're doing to others in life. No, the first key thing here is how many times can you rediscover yourself? And have you harnessed your complete potential to be able to rediscover your inner space? What exactly is happening in your inner space? What exactly goes on in your inner space? You being able to rediscover yourself completely. That is the real productivity of life. And Swamiji had so beautifully taken all of us through that to explain to us the science, how you, a normal human being like us, can experience these extraordinary abilities of being able to discover our inner space, be it anger, greed, fear, lust, any of these emotions that we are all stuck with. Many times, which we feel, most of which we feel are beyond our control, completely is taken care of by Swamiji here so beautifully.
Can I request all the viewers and participants, can all of you take few minutes and write what did you understand so far as to like what that you are looking for in this program? The whole program, the Paramashivoham program, is directly a message, that message from Paramashiva. You have conscious, and your consciousness can act like an airport of Shiva and various divine beings of Kailasa to land on. So not only that you can manifest your possibilities, you can manifest Paramashiva's possibilities. And how many times have we all wondered, right? Like, okay, so is this all that I can do in my life? Is this the maximum? Or sometimes you think you already know your peak potential. You think you already know this is exactly what I want in my life. But you will start noticing that even after you achieve that, you still don't feel fulfilled. See, that's because how much ever we are trying to run in this little rat race, like all of us are trying to achieve something. And we go on and on thinking that we're going to give fulfillment. Needs one car and I'm going to be fulfilled. Then you see that your neighbor has gotten a new job opportunity, and then you immediately want that. Like Swamiji says, when your neighbor buys a new AC, the temperature of your house suddenly goes up. See, this time, all of us are looking for that fulfillment. But the truth is that fulfillment is there within us. And we just need to learn to tap it. Now, what does that mean? It's not just you have to sit in meditation alone and like you don't have to experience your life. No. Swamiji says you have consciousness and your consciousness is so powerful. It's like an airport. All the divine beings, gods are real. Gods exist. Paramashiva is real. All the gods and goddesses are real. And they can come down and your consciousness. So our consciousness is like an airport. And that powerful experience is what one of the experiences you're going to be experiencing in this program.
One of the most important aspects, in addition to this, is how you are becoming a platform for the divine energy to land in you. And what does that mean, right? If you see, many times we have so many different ideas, the constant things that we carry in us, the constant thought currents, I should say, inner chatter we carry in us. That's the right word to use, right? Even now, right now, as you're listening, your mind may be wandering off somewhere. Okay, what exactly will be happening in my office? Oh my God, I needed to submit this project. Oh my God, I'm going to be sitting here for 21 days. What about my work? Or you could even think about, okay, what's for breakfast? Our mind takes us all over the place. Now, the most important thing for you to experience Paramashivoham, this precious gift called Paramashivoham that Swamiji is here to offer to all of us, is listening. Because it is only with the listening you'll be able to internalize. Only when you internalize, you'll be able to live the truths. And only when you live the truths, you'll be able to experience them as reality in you. So it is very, very important that you first understand, you listen. And this listening is the key to experiencing all the gifts that Swamiji is giving us in Paramashivoham. Now, let us do a very quick exercise. You're all going to be taking a few minutes to dig deep, contemplate, and meditate. In writing the answers to these questions, the most basic questions of life, okay? What is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What motivates you to wake up every single day? And what do you value the most in your life? I request every one of you to take a few minutes. Let us start. Request every one of you to write down. Now, in the second part of this exercise, take a few minutes and write down, when do you think that the seeking was awakened in you? Have you had any spiritual experiences before? And how did you come to know about the program? And how did you come to know about Swamiji? And what made you feel like you want to attend this program? I request every one of you to take a few minutes and share this with us. You all can also post it in the comments, and I request all the participants, you all can post it to us in the chat. In the next step, we request all of you to pen down. What is it that you seek from life? See, there's one that what you really want in life. Second is what you experience is Paramashivoham. The third one is how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to achieve? Just check with yourself. Are all the actions that you're taking aligned to the purpose of your life? Whether enlightenment, whether it is spirituality, whether it's strength, whether it's physical strength, whether it is being able to have good education, anything could be the purpose of your life that you resonate as the purpose of your life is. But just check if your actions are in alignment to the purpose of your life that you have set. You have written down, I hope, right? Now, with what each of you have written down, it is very important that we understand how do we get here? How do you experience that? You could have had enlightenment as the purpose of your life. You can have blissful relationships as the purpose of your life, or just having good money as a purpose of your life, whatever you might have written down as a purpose of your life. Paramashivoham program gives you the science of as to how you can achieve the purpose of your life, whether it is about health, whether it is about wealth, whether it is about relationships. Each of these different aspects of life, how can you achieve it? What are the steps that you can take to achieve these? Addressing all of this is Paramashivoham level 3. Now, there are some tips that we have for you to experience the best of Paramashivam. The next 21 days is going to be a phenomenal journey in itself for every one of you. So how can you experience this? What do you need to do to experience this?
The first and the foremost step for this is be involved for this next 21 days. Completely involve yourself, be present in every session and be involved as much as possible, involved into these sacred revelations that Swamiji is revealing, and ask your questions. Feel free to ask any questions that you have. Ask your doubts, understand what Swamiji is revealing deeply. Do the exercises intensely. You will actually see how just by you sincerely attending the program, you don't have to do something else apart from this. No other sadhanas needed. Just attending this program, you will see what phenomenal transformation will start happening in your being.
In Hinduism, there are 4 steps of learning anything. Okay. So one is Shravana. Shravana is where you listen to something. Like, for example, you're learning the science of completion. You're listening to it and you're learning it. That is Shravana. The first 25%. The next 25% is Manana. Means you internalize what you listen to. You internalize the thoughts, you internalize the experiences. And the next 25% is you discussing, you analyzing, understanding the subject and enriching about that. asking questions, questioning your answers, answering your questions, both. And the last 25% is nididhyasana, living these extraordinary truths and practically applying them in your life to see what is the outcome of these extraordinary truths and how do you apply it and what do you need to change for you to gain the maximum benefit of these truths. And in this Paramashivoham, you are going to be learning like so many different truths through the day. The only thing you need to do is make sure you cover these 4 steps for learning. Shravana, you listening, the 25%. The second 25% is Manana. The third 25% is Khandana Mandana or Vakyartha Siddhas, Vada Prativada. You discussing on this, you answering your questions, questioning your answers on this. And the last is by living it, practically applying these truths.
I see many actually posting. I see many participants posting it in the chat. Ma Anita is saying, I came to know about this program through Swamiji's disciple. I've been listening to Swamiji's video and talk for the last 2 years, looking for the inner awakening, following spiritual practice for the last 10 years. That's wonderful, Ma Anita. Welcome. Lovely to have you here. And you can also share with us which part, which country are you from? And definitely, I'm very sure you would see, just be here in the program as much as possible involved. Like you can ask your questions and like, if even the understandings you have, you can share with understandings. You will see the transformation that starts happening in your being, the alchemy that starts happening in your very being. So lovely to have you here. And see, many of you have posted, Bhavna Paramar had posted that she just wants oneness with Swamiji and moksha and has known Swamiji since 8 years. Through my sister, I found Swamiji and completed all my karmas. Wonderful, Ma Bhavana. Thank you so much for sharing that. And you would actually see, I have been seeing you when in previous program also had attended very sincerely. Just continue the same sincerity. You will see how in various dimensions of your life, you will see this Paramashivatva being infused. Paramashivatva means the highest space, the highest state that all of us can experience, the ultimate state, the ultimate space, the ultimate consciousness being awakened in us, where literally we have access to our ultimate potential. And you would see how that powerfulness and the divinity is getting infused in various aspects of your life. And you'll see all your desires and the boons that you're requesting for is going to manifest as a reality. Wonderful, lovely to have so many of you here, Nityanandam.
One of the most important aspect of this program is that all of these 4 happens, like whether you listening, you internalizing, you learning, but there are always certain parts which even we do not know we have, which are called as blind spots. Like even you don't know the unsaid, the unknown part components of you, which even many times you will not know how exactly you need to tackle them. And with an avatar, an incarnation, who's that highest manifestation of the superconsciousness, he simply transmits that as an experience to us, and he removes even the unknown components sitting inside of us. Now, the next step that you all need to know to experience the best of Mahaparamashivoham is continuously interact. Be there with us through the day. You may have any number of questions. You don't even need to feel like bad. You don't even need to feel like shy. You don't even need to feel, oh, can I ask this? Is it okay to be asked? And are all these allowed? Can I ask such questions? Yes, you can ask any amount of questions that you want, any doubts that you have.
tip we have for all of you is invoking the presence of Swamiji where each of you are sitting through the most powerful the physical presence you can invoke through the Atma Murti. If you had signed up for the program, you would have received this as a email for all of you. And whoever wants to receive this gift for you, please go ahead and sign up. You will receive this as an email. The Atma Murti is literally divine in the mold that you want.
Next is the Nithyananda Sabha. The Sabha is a space where you're going to be receiving Swamiji. See, where you are sitting in the program, understand, like I said, with an avatar, it is even the unknown components of you, which even you do not know for yourself, gets fulfilled, gets attended to, gets healed. And an avatar is continuously working to that. And here, through the Atma Murti, you will be gaining this exact experience. Swamiji, in his, I should say, a pocket, like how we all carry the pocket dictionary, like that. This is the form of Swamiji which each of you can carry with yourselves, you all can relate to, and you all can experience that oneness with.
Ji had given a boon. Swamiji said that all the program participants, especially like all the Paramashivam participants, Swamiji had given a very powerful boon. Swamiji said that you all can keep the Atma Murti and put like dedicate one asanam for Swamiji in your room, wherever you are in your room. And you can just keep that, like make sure you cover it with a cloth. You will see during the darshan, and make sure that it's in your Nithyananda Sabha. We'll be explaining what is Nithyananda Sabha now. Just keep it during the darshan. Make sure it's in front of the camera. You would see how literally you will be able to see Swamiji's imprint. Like if someone sits and gets up, the cloth will have certain imprint. Like you will feel that you'll know clearly someone has sat and gotten up. You will exactly see that right after the darshan in the asanam that you have kept for Swamiji. It's a very good one. Literally, Swamiji will be manifesting physically for us through his Divya Sharira during this program. And the Atmamurti helps a lot for us to be able to experience this in the best way possible. Because the Atmamurti is like a physical form. It's physically Swamiji in the mold that you want, whichever form that you are connecting with, that of Swamiji, you can have that as your Atmamurti. We have specific Atmamurti, which is blessed and energized by Swamiji. We'll be sending that as a gift for all of you. And you can print that and it should be printed as a 3 feet deity. And Swamiji will be blessing that and energizing that. We'll detail this out in the email, and we'll be sending out that email to all of you. And the next we're going to be setting up is the Nithyananda Sabha. And the Sabha is the name of the hall where Swamiji conducts the program for all of Swamiji's disciples and devotees. It's a place and a space where the energy and presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is felt very strongly and powerfully. So all the program participants, all of you that are attending with us right now, the best and the greatest news is Swamiji has blessed each and every one of us to be able to set up our own Nithyananda Sabha in our very room. Wherever you are, you can set this room up and you will be able to experience Swamiji. You'll be able to experience his physical presence, experience his energy there. Nithyananda Sabha in your very room for Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to bless and energize the space and entangle with you through the energized space. The sacred Guru Gita guides. Guru Devo Gurur Dharmo Gurau Nishta Param Tapaha Guru Parataram Nasti Trivaram Katayanite. Guru is God, Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance, tapas, is Nishta. Unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to Guru or beyond the Guru. I repeat this 3 times. This is what Paramashiva himself reveals in the Guru Gita. In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's words, treat the room that you're sitting as Nithyananda Sabha. I'm sitting with you in that room personally from morning till night, throughout the time. Just be available in Nithyananda Sabha. I'm making the room in which you're sitting now and attending the program as my energy field now. In each one of your room, I am sitting and declaring that room as my energy field. Make yourself available. This whole program, precisely all the program time in that room. Be available and go through the instructions with intensity and Tyaga. All the great things will happen with Tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest with Tyaga. All of you can set this room up for yourselves now. Let's all take a few minutes and make sure that we set up this room. Understand? This room that you're going to be setting up, the Nithyananda Sabha, you will literally experience Swamiji physically in that room. This is one of the most recommended things for all of us to have the best experience in the program. Can I request all the participants, wherever you're sitting, have one dedicated space through which you're going to be attending the program. I actually see many participants who have already set up your Nithyananda Sabha so beautifully. Many of you are there with the Atmamurtis behind you, and some of you have even put your puja kit in front of the Atmamurti and taken it very, very beautifully. All the other participants, we highly recommend that all of you also do this process now. See, where you are sitting, you're going to be sitting and attending the program most of the time, especially receiving the darshan, initiation, the deeksha. That place Swamiji is blessed to be the Nithyananda Sabha. Literally, this is a sacred sthala. According to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, this room that you are dedicating for this is literally a sacred sthala where the avatar is manifesting for us individually. What an auspicious blessing, right? our own. You don't even need to do some tapas, go somewhere, travel somewhere. Literally, Swamiji extended himself such that he will manifest for us right now, irrespective of where you're sitting and which corner of the world you're sitting in. Swamiji is manifesting right now. He will be landing and gracing with the darshan to all of us. So place a simhasan, even don't have a simhasan or svikasanam, even at least a chair you can dedicate it for Swamiji. Decorate it beautifully, put a beautiful cloth and decorate it with some flowers and fragrance, and place the Atma Murti on the chair or on the asanam, like how it is shown in the picture. You can offer the sacred oblations, puja, and the Naivedyam to Swamiji. And Swamiji is literally sitting with you right now. Understand? We'll listen to Swamiji revealing this earlier in the session. Swamiji is blessing all of us with this powerful boon. All of you can set it up. Take a few minutes quickly and set it up. All the participants that are sitting with us on the one way, meaning you all are sitting, watching us live through some social media platform, we highly recommend that you also prepare this in your room, wherever you might be. Dedicate a space where you would be learning these revelations, where exactly you're going to be receiving these truths from. See, this really helps a lot in terms of how your experience is going to be, how exactly like you are going to experience the sacred truths in you. So please make sure that this room is separately dedicated for you receiving this program.
Actually, all the participants that are attending on YouTube or Facebook, we highly recommend that you all join us on the two-way video conferencing, meaning you can sign up for joining to Paramashivoham. You can join through the two-way video conferencing so that you are having best experience of the program. Understand, this is a science. It's not just, you sitting and you watching. Here, Swamiji sees you. Swamiji initiates you by looking at you. Swamiji's eyes falls on you. So that itself is a very powerful experience in itself. So I request every one of you, Ma Lucy, Ma Chetana, Ma Zingjing, Ma Krista Menard, Ma Natali, every one of you, just have, when you sit with the Atmamurti and you will see the kind of a powerful effect that itself will give you.
See that we're just projecting to all of you. See, literally Atma Murti that all of you are seeing right now. It's an energized deity of Swamiji. Literally your customized version of Swamiji just for you to relate with. Literally Swamiji is sitting with you for you to connect with your own Swamiji, your Swamiji. And so he'll be available for you 24/7, 365 days a year in this form of Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers, and you all need to know you can even talk to Swamiji. Swamiji literally respond to you through the Atmamurti. So many participants have had this as a powerful experience. How many of you here, all the program participants that are here with us, can all of you post how many of you here have an Atmamurti and you talk to your Atmamurti? Literally, you will experience Swamiji is listening to you. And you know very clearly he's listening to you. Many times he'll even respond to you. How many of you have had this as an experience? Can you all put it in the chat?
The wide smile on your face and nodding your head, yes. Each of you are a testimony for this. Each of you have experiences. In Hinduism, we don't connect just through the deities. Even the deities are alive. They respond. They are independent cosmic intelligence that lives responds to our thoughts, prayers, and emotions.
And this, each of these are energized. So the moment you set up your Atma Murti, and today make sure you're getting it for the darshan and keeping the Atma Murti behind you, so that Swamiji can bless and initiate all of your Atma Murtis also, energize your Atma Murtis also, and you will literally see Swamiji will be there with you, responding to you, and many times materializations will happen. You'll actually see suddenly out of nowhere, you won't have a speck of kumkum anywhere in your house. Suddenly you will see from Swamiji's Atmamurti so much kumkum just materializing. So many people have materialized diamonds, pearls, and kumkum, chandan, whatnot. See, understand the power, like you will actually experience Swamiji sitting there with you. And you can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude. Swamiji says, even what your anger, you want to fight anything. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. He will respond to you back because he is alive, a living deity there. He's there with you. I see many of you asking for the Atmamurti. Yes, definitely. You all can just sign up and we will definitely send the Atmamurti link to all of you where you all can download it. Now, the next tip for you to experience the best is just relax. Relax from your identity. There's such a great opportunity for us to sit, to experience Upanishads from the very source of the Vedic tradition, from the very root. So all you need to do is only one thing, relaxing from your identity. There is no judge, no ranking, no grading, no competition. It's first time, entire time you're going to give to you, your growth. So just relax. Be comfortable, but please do not lie down. And also if you're able to keep your spine straight, head, neck, and spine in a straight line, the straight back will also help you focus in the sessions as well as keep your Kundalini Shakti flowing. So we recommend you all to keep your spine straight and sit straight. Also, we also recommend you all to have a large screen or a projector just so that you can have the best viewing experience, and make sure you have a stable internet connection and a broadband connection, audio, video setup. Install the Zoom, have the access to the mic on or off button, and just make sure that you are there throughout your sitting. And please do not take any photography or screenshots or videography. And these are the items that we request all of you to have ready with you. First is always have a notebook, notepad, and pens, pencils with you. This will be needed for you for throughout the day sessions, like whereby we are going to keep telling you, giving you the exercises that you need to be doing, and we'll be guiding you. So you would be required to have a notebook and a pen with you. Have a opaque cloth, preferably a black cloth, to blindfold yourself. This will be required for some power manifestation sessions as well as some meditation sessions. Or you can even use a blindfold. And a coconut or a round fruit like orange. If a coconut is not available, please have this also ready. This is also for power manifestation. Then have some basma and kumkum if available. If you all have already received an Atmalinga, please keep the Atmalinga with you and make sure you all, and if you have a mirror, definitely bring a small mirror also with you. This will be required for certain processes that we would be doing. And make sure you are always hydrated. See, we understand how It's a 16-hour program. Many of you are coming from various different time zones from across the globe. Literally, we have all time zones people sitting here with us. And highly recommend that all of you are hydrating yourselves. It's an online program. Throughout the day, you need to be sitting up. So hydrating yourself is also very, very important. We request all of you, just make sure you're having enough water and get some herbal juices, any juices with you to keep yourself nourished. And you can also have hot chocolate. But Swamiji also says to avoid coffee as much as possible, because coffee directly impacts your consciousness. You're not restricted to have coffee. You can have, but it's highly recommended not to, because it directly impacts your very consciousness.
And another thing that you can do is always keep these detox materials required available, like ginger. And we will be having this list emailed out to all of you as well. And this is mainly for the participants attending through the two-way video conferencing, because every one of you that are sitting here through the two-way video conferencing, each of you are committed and dedicated to you experiencing your breakthrough. It's the superconscious breakthrough. The program is designed in such a way where you learn powerful cognitions addressing one particular aspect every day. So it can be of, like, let's say, relationships, health, or wealth, or on a particular day it's all about going beyond your pain and suffering. Each day is oriented towards addressing one aspect of your life. And as you complete those patterns and you learn the powerful cognitions, you will be manifesting powers. So this is the structure of the program mainly. And every day we will be having darshans of different forms of Paramashiva. Each of the different forms of Paramashiva we will be having the darshan of. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is going to be embodying himself as different manifestations of Paramashiva, like Guru Murti, like Gajamukha Nugraha Murti, all of these. And you will be learning in detail about the significance of each of these forms, what they stand for, what they represent, and how you can connect with them. But primarily in this program, please sit and ensure that you are making yourself available for this breakthrough. As much as possible, try having the alchemy products around you. If you have Kristashila, if you are a person who's regularly attending our programs, if you have the Aushadas, if you have the Kristashila, Mandala, Yantras, all of them, please go ahead and make sure that you set them up and keep them always around you for the power manifestations, so that you're ready anytime that you're in need of. And make sure that there's blindfolds, pen that you have, notebook that you have. And also for power manifestation, please always have different items that are required. Like, for example, you can have coconut, a blindfold, a paper, and then having weighing scale, weighing machine, measuring tape, or having the silicone gadgets. Any different things, you can have it with you for you to manifest. And if you have bhasma or kumkum, please keep that with you. And for the deeksha itself, each day there will be different items that you will be needing. Like, for example, tuning fork. If you all have a tuning fork, please arrange for a tuning fork, arrange for a thermometer where you measure the temperature, or your BP and pulse monitor. And also please have, for initiation, the special initiations every day, you will be needing some water, drinking water, and fruit, some fruit. Just every day when you receive the initiation, for you to offer, you can have betel leaf, betel nut, dakshina, a coin, the 1 unit of your currency, any currency that you have, just 1 unit of that, a clean towel, and you can have some food, offering of some sacred food, naivedyam that you'd like to offer, anything. So keep all of these, whatever you have, whatever you're able to arrange for, please try and keep all of these, because this will enhance your experience of the darshan.
Ma Gokila from Malaysia is asking if she can have any of her favorite photos of Swamiji as the Atmamurti. Ma Gokila, Atmamurti is specifically blessed and energized by Swamiji. So only the Atmamurti that we'll be actually sending it to you as an email, you should have only that printed as Atmamurti, because this is specifically blessed and energized by Swamiji.
You can, of course, always keep the other forms of Swamiji also with you. We see so many people here who have like a gallery of Swamiji's pictures behind them, that I know all of us enjoy that. Surely you can, Ma Gokila. But Atma Murti as such is different, where only a particular energized photograph of Swamiji's and that particular energized form of Swamiji's can be kept for you to connect to as Atmamurti. Right? So you can have all the other images to you also to connect with Swamiji. And the next one is the dressing. Through the program, please make sure that you are having comfortable clothes on. And most importantly, if you have traditional Hindu clothes, like for example, if for a female body, you can have saris and half saris or some traditional attire. And for male bodies, you can have a dhoti and a kurta. Literally, every day is a celebration. So, as per Hindu traditions, you are going to be looking your best. Traditional Hindu clothing, saris, or even chudidar for women, kurtas or dhoti for men, and vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead, jewelry if you wish. But understand, celebrate your happening. Celebrate you being here. Celebrate the fact that you're experiencing enlightenment. You're experiencing all super conscious breakthroughs. And most important part is Nayana Deeksha. Every one of you that are sitting on the Zoom, the two-way video conferencing, please understand you are all receiving the Nayana Deeksha, where not just you are going to be seeing Swamiji, Swamiji is going to be seeing you. So be on camera and do not turn off your camera. Even if you need to step away for a few minutes, you can just put in the chat and then you can step away. And during Swamiji's sessions, please do not turn off your camera, because each of you are going to be receiving the personal darshan and blessings from Swamiji. And most importantly, all those who are in the Zoom, in the two-way video conferencing, you will be getting Swamiji's own responses for your messages. So do not miss. And the last but not the least is you having to keep yourself up, fresh, available, completely receptive to all of these extraordinary truths. For this, detox is a must, along with yoga and Jalaushan. So during this program, you will be experiencing daily, you will be doing the rare Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. It's a sequence where 208 yogic asanas sequence is put together in less than 3 hours. And this is to prepare your physiology for receiving Paramashiva. So make sure for yoga, you are dressed in black, you're tying your hair into a bun and keeping a water bottle with you at all the times. And throughout this 21 days of the program, follow a sattvic vegetarian diet. Skip any kind of animal products, even if possible, the dairy products, meaning if you have the non-violent sources, that the cows are not harmed or it's not sent to slaughterhouses, yes, you can put that, you can use that dairy, you can use the dairy products. But if not, please avoid even dairy products. Follow sattvic vegetarian diet, and you will see the way your ability to understand and sensitivity to the world will just shoot up. Don't intoxicate yourself through smoking or alcohol. You will see within 21 days, you will not need any of these addictives to feel joyful anymore. And each morning do Jala Aushadha. Jala Aushadha is where you have a copper bottle night when you go to sleep. Fill the copper bottle with water, chant the Mahavakya a few times, energize the copper bottle, and once you energize the copper bottle, the water in the bottle, it'll get charged. It'll get charged with the copper substance and it'll act as a conductor. It'll hold the energy of Mahavakya vibrations. So you are going to be chanting Mahavakya, energizing that water, and the entire 1.5 liters of water, you're going to be storing it overnight. And next morning, you will be drinking that water fully before even you brush your teeth. This will be the first thing that you will be doing after you wake up. And we are going to be continuously available to support you. We have our expert faculty, acharyas, who are attending along with you, attending to your needs. So should you all have any doubts, you require any assistance, you can let us know and we will have the support desk team reaching out to you all and they will be supporting you in your journey of Paramashivoham. And we request all the participants to take a few minutes, set up and sit back, relax and enjoy. Ma Sri Lakshmi Kotapalli, understand you doing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama even as much as you can. Let's say you're not able to do the whole 3 hours, but even just standing and moving your hands, you just do whatever is the bare minimum that you can do with how the acharyas are guiding you, and you will see how much that will help you. So, Sri Lakshmi Kotapalli, don't worry. Whatever you can do, do it, but don't skip it. Because it's very important that you add this experience to yourself and prepare yourself physically to receive these initiations.
let's all enter into the next part. We all are going to be learning. Actually, today, the first day, is going to be more often orientation. We're going to understand and what is the program about and what are the things to be done. And then this is the first part, and then we are going to actually be entering into the sessions where we're going to be learning the science of manifesting the reality the way you want to manifest. All right, so now let's enter into the program. Did you all watch the demonstration that the Gurukul Balasins did? How many of you watched the power demo? And how many of you felt like, wow, how is that even possible? I know here many of you yourselves have started manifesting the powers now. But how many of you are here for the first time and power demonstration happening for the very first time? You all can put it in the chat if you are here for the very first time. Great. See, the powers, it's a Swamiji says, if you have a head, you have third eye. And all of us can manifest Shaktis. We all can manifest the powers. So the power manifestation is possible for all of us. But now, how is it that suddenly all of us are having access to that? Actually, if you read our Puranas, our Vedic texts, and if you read our scriptures, you will understand in so many Puranas, there are various references to these powers. But unfortunately, because we as Hindus had lost our access to these Shaktis, these powers, because of the brutal persecution, the Holocaust that Hindus had faced, we have lost access to these powers. And now it's like all of us are struggling in being a human level and not being able to manifest what we want in life. And we are struggling. We are not able to really enjoy the life like how actually we could have enjoyed if we had access to these Shaktis. To change this, Swamiji has descended onto this planet, making all these powers as easily accessible for the modern day humanity, giving us all this powerful experience. Like how Swamiji says, God minus third eye equals man. Man plus third eye equals God. All of us are having the potential to manifest God through us. And that is what we are going to be experiencing throughout in this program. Now, when we say we again and again we are saying that Swamiji is descended down. What do we mean by that? In this next segment, we are going to understand a science of descent called as the Avatara Shastra, which literally explains why an avatar lands and what are the attributes of an avatar. How do you know that this is not a normal human but an avatar who has actually descended? We have a small Nadi reading. I'm just going to show that to all of us. This is a small stanza from the palm leaf reading, like the Nadi reading. And this was done for a disciple of Swamiji, and that too, this disciple of Swamiji who had gone to this Nadi reading person, he had not even introduced himself saying that he's connected to Swamiji or anything. But when he asked for a Nadi reading, this is exactly what was revealed. I'm first going to be reading out the Tamil verse, and then I'm going to be explaining the translation. சொல்லை நீங்கள் முற்றிலும் கேட்க வேண்டும். சிவபெருமான் உலகம் காக்க நித்யானந்த உருவில் பல கோடி சித்தர்களின் தவ பயனால் பரமசிவன் பரமஹம்சராய் வந்திருக்கிறார். You should understand the words completely. In order to save the world, Lord Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda as a result of the penance of many crores of siddhas. Paramashiva has come down as Paramahamsa. And Nadi readings, these are the records of the happenings of the past, present, and future, detailed as a conversation between Paramashiva and Devi Paramashiva Shakti, Parvati. Now, who is an avatar? And we're going to be learning about how avatars come to give the breakthrough with each happening. And what are the attributes of an avatar? See, when Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring Vedas and Agamas back from the dark energy, see, there are totally 5 times life has been completely wiped out. And this is the 6th time again life has come back to the earth. Understand, Swamiji had revealed this so many years ago. Recently, the scientists have also proven this as how life has become extinct on this planet at least 5 times before, and this is the 6th time we all are existing. And now we'll see how in Sanatana Hindu Dharma this is described. Very beautifully, Swamiji explains. The first time when life became extinct was when one Rakshasa actually takes the planet and submerges into the ocean, and like he hides the Vedas and Agamas. And when Bhagavan Vishnu incarnates in the form of a fish, the Matsya Avatara, and landed it on the planet Earth and gave the Vedas and Agamas back to Lord Brahma. Second time, after the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and Veda and Agamas, the whole thing, and restarts the whole civilization. That is why the Pandya kingdom, which is the earliest kingdom, has fish as their emblem. Understand? I don't know how many of us even know. Actually, Swamiji revealed this directly from the Akashic record. Many of the historians would be baffled to hear this. The Pandya kingdom is one of the most ancient kingdoms to have existed on this planet, and there are tons of references to it. Like if you see, even in excavations, very ancient excavations, be it the Kiradi excavation, which was found very recently in the southern part of India, and which is dated way too ancient, even before the modern historians could calculate. They very clearly are seeing the existence, the remnants of the Pandya kingdom. And the Pandya kingdom's symbol is a fish, because when the second time life was wiped out of the planet, Bhagavan Vishnu had come in the form of a fish. And we all learn about Noah's Ark. In various traditions, this is represented in multiple ways. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, very clearly it is detailed out how Bhagavan Vishnu gives darshan to Lord Manu and orders Manu to bring specific all the beings, just two of all the living beings that is existing, and restarts the entire civilization. And third time, when it was completely wiped out during Ravana's reign, 7 crore people were there, and Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 desas from the evil reign of Ravana, And this is detailed out in the Ramayana. And when the fourth time life was completely extinct, wiped out, King Duryodhana almost led the world to nuclear collapse. And Bhagavan Shri Krishna incarnated to end the apocalypse. And this is detailed in Mahabharata. And fifth time, Bhagavan Paramashiva, Mahadeva himself protected the city of Varanasi. So it's called as Urdhvam Naya. He said, I myself will hold these people, protect them, even during the pralaya, even when the whole world is destroyed during the great deluge. I'll hold these guys in the tip of my trishul. So, and now what we are all experiencing is a sixth time life has happened. And before this, 5 times life was wiped out and restarted. See, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether a DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, the avatar descends down. The Sanskrit word avatar, it comes from the word avatarati, means the one who has descended. There was a horoscope prediction by the family astrologers, are Venkatasamy Chettiar, who you can see in the left, and next is Tanjavur Swamigal, 1978. The astrology predicted that the newly born child is an incarnation and will be a Raja Sannyasi, king amongst the sannyasis, and he was duly given Lord Shiva's own name as Rajashekaran. And the world was going through a huge phase, like a dire need of the avatar to descend. The population growth rate per day and the death rate are moving at the same rate. We are looking at the human civilization to decline in next 3 generations. The IPCC, Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, warns we are on a crash course towards catastrophe if the global temperatures are allowed to rise. And the window to slow or even halt some of these worsening impacts is rapidly closing. All the countries have piled up the atomic weapons enough to wipe the whole planet Earth 700 times. Each year, over 1.6 million people worldwide lose their lives to violence. Violence is amongst the leading causes of death for people aged between 15 to 44 years worldwide, accounting for 14% of death amongst males and 7% of death amongst females. You all can see these statistics. See, there's also a warning that says 2 more years and you won't have water in your taps anymore. UNICEF census estimates half of the world to face water scarcity by 2025. While for some of us, this is the future, for 30%, 2.7 billion of the world today, this is a reality. They suffer from inadequate sanitation, suffering from waterborne illness. By 2050, global warming is expected to cause additional 250,000 deaths per year. While the planet was facing such a huge catastrophe, and it's literally in the need of the hour. Many yogis, rishis, great enlightened spiritual masters prayed to Paramashiva to descend. Whenever humanity is in need, the cosmos, out of extreme compassion, comes down, descends down, and this time again, out of immense compassion, Paramashiva himself has descended. And this descent was foretold by some of the great enlightened beings, greatest enlightened beings. There are several Mahapurushas, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, Undi Mahan, Sheshadri Swamigal, who foretold of the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Revered as an incarnation, Ramana Maharshi is one of the predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who foresaw his happening before attaining the state of Mahasamadhi in 1950 itself. Before leaving his body, when Raju Mudaliyar, Swamiji's biological grandfather, when he went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, and this was during late 1940s, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi blessed him ceremoniously and declared that very soon Arunachala himself is going to be landing in his family. Arunachala, Paramashiva himself, is going to be descending in his family.
This lineage of Paramashiva, which is called the Anavachinna Guru Parampara, means the unbroken lineage of enlightened masters, gurus in Tiruvannamalai, also called as Arunachala. Arunachala is the spiritual capital of planet Earth. Means all the enlightened beings, Avatara Purushas, Siddha Purushas, every one of them come to experience this. The Hindu history reveals the appearance of Paramashiva as an infinite effulgence of light called the Lingodbhava, depicted as a deity that we all see in the picture. Paramashiva comes in the form of Lingodbhava as Anadi, Adi without any beginning or an end. And he, very beautifully in Tamil, is called as Adimudi Kanada Annamalayar, means that neither the beginning nor the end is seen. He stands as Arunachala, as Anadi, without a beginning, without an end. Every one of you that are viewing us right now, please understand this happening of Paramashiva, his promise to humanity, stands true to this day. Paramashiva gave a threefold promise to humanity. He said he will be continuously available in three forms. One, as the hill, the sacred hill. Second, as the linga, the worshipable form. And third, as the Guru Parampara, unbroken form of worshipping. And he promised that he would come time and again to enlighten humanity in the form of living enlightened masters. Unbroken lineage of incarnations. Here we can see Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Sheshadri Swamigal, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, and now currently the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, who happened in that very lineage as our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. An incarnation is a being who gives breakthrough in our very DNA level, in our very conscious level, in the societal level, and in the global level, and in the individual levels. Here, late Mahant Sri Narendra Giriji Maharaj, who is the president of the largest apex body of Hinduism, the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad, which is a group of 13 akhadas and over 2 crore sadhus, monks, Hindu monks in India. And he beautifully shares how one day the SPH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Swamiji is going to be called as a Vishwa Guru, the Guru of the whole world. And he is going to be the spiritual guide for the world. The peace will spread in the world. Sri Sri Shantavira Mahaswamiji, the head of Koladamat, the oldest recorded mat in Karnataka, dating back to 6,500 years, declares this with his authority. He says, whenever humanity falls into suffering, pain, Ishvara, the divine himself, does the austerities, the tapas for their upliftment. Ishvara is the embodiment of divine light. He goes on to say, Nithyanandaji Maharaj is seated as the embodiment of that divine light, spreading the world peace and serving the whole humanity from India. There are various different attributes of an avatar. The 12 main attributes, and understand, Swamiji beautifully teaches us how everything is taken from Hinduism, exactly as it is described in Hinduism. And even Swamiji's own descent, Swamiji as an avatar, as per Hinduism. Here, Hinduism, in our scriptures, it's very elaborately explained how an avatar can be identified. There are 12 main attributes based on which an avatar is identified. The first is Kalpataru, wish fulfillment. Second is perpetual completion, enlightenment. Third is healing, realigning the biomemory. Fourth is deeksha akarshana, transfer of bioenergy. Fifth is akashic readings, accessing the past, present, and future. Sixth is vijnana akarshana, which is true knowledge. Shiva akarshana, seventh, which is a space of Shiva. Shakti akarshana, the kundalini energy. And the ninth is ardhanari ishvara, beyond all duality, beyond any genders, any limitations. Sushadha, beyond pain. Divya Sharira, divine body. Surabhi, fragrant physiology. Each of these aspects, each of these attributes is clearly experienceable. Every one of us has experienced these aspects through Swamiji. Kalpataru is a wish-fulfilling divine tree described in the Hindu Puranas. Avatar is known as Kalpataru due to his special attribute of being able to grant the wishes, fulfill the wishes of the devotees through a blessing or initiation. The second is perpetual completion. The ultimate state of enlightenment is the no-mind state, or to put it more accurately, the state in which the observer is disassociated from his emotions, thoughts, leading to a significant drop in the number of thoughts created per second, the TPS. Here, a group of scientists and neurologists peered into Swamiji's brain, trying to grasp what happens in Swamiji's brain. And the results were astonishing. Swamiji's brain, Swamiji was completely in control of his brain, which means Swamiji could activate his brain at will to the extent of shutting down 90% of the brain activity just in the matter of few minutes at Swamiji's will. Swamiji has participated in over 50 plus brain studies to show humanity how the no mind state is a reality, not just no mind state. I should say the place where we transcend the shackles of the basic emotions that we all face every day and experiencing that reality, the ultimate reality. That is what Swamiji is showering all of us with. The next is spiritual healing. The spiritual healing process, actually, I'd like to start this with a question. How many of you here, how many of the participants here have experienced the spiritual healing dimension of Swamiji? Can I request all of you to post in the chat? At least one healing, whether it is healing from a headache or whether it is healing of a very big disease that you are suffering from. How many of you have experienced this healing from Swamiji? Yes, 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 yes. Oh my God. I see so many people posting yes in the chat. Yes, Ma Lucy, Ma Sonia. Great. Many times, Ma Smita has posted me, Ma Anand Sagar has posted healing from food illness. Wonderful. Ma Mohini Lata has posted yes, me. And Ma Irene, Ma Lalataksha, Ma Jnana Yogini. Ma Maheshwari has posted, yes, Ma, my thyroid completely healed. Exactly. See, the most important attribute of the avatar is healing. Where by channeling the ultimate spiritual energy, the avatar realigns our very biomemory and enables us to be able to heal ourselves completely. The next is actually one beautiful fact here before we move further that I wanted to mention here is that just through the initiation and healing, mitochondrial cell energy in the participants who have received healing as per the scientific studies conducted, it shows how the mitochondrial cell energy shot up to 1300% in the participants. This has been established through a very detailed study, and this clearly shows this leads to the anti-aging, increasing in the number of stem cells, and increasing in the enzyme called telomerase. Telomerase enzyme, as many of us might be aware, is the anti-aging enzyme, which when increases causes our body to cease aging, and a significant overall reversal in symptoms of fatigue, lifestyle disorders, autoimmune disorders, psychosomatic disorders, and certain malignancies. Actually, these aspects, right, of an avatar represents the power that an avatar comes down with, the purpose, his compassion that he comes with. The next is the Deeksha Akarshana. Deeksha Akarshana is where whatever you experience as avatar, the avatar transmits that experience to us. He gives us that experience. He enables us to experience that extraordinary bliss, joy, whatever we call it. That is the power of the avatar. The attribute of initiation or Deeksha is unique to enlightened masters and avatars. And as an avatar, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is able to initiate the disciple into achieving entrainment or coherence with his own attributes by transferring to the disciple the immense quantities of pure cosmic energy in the form of bioenergy. Actually, that is the best part of the Diksha, where what we see as an avatar, right? How we see an avatar experiences. We receive that exact same experience. The avatar transmits out of his extreme compassion. He transmits that experience to each of us to receive the same state of consciousness as that of the avatar. Next is a Diksha Akarshana. Special Dikshas like the Third Eye Awakening, which invokes the ability to manifest the higher powers through us, harness the higher abilities in us. The next is Akashic readings. I think every one of us have been a witness to this, right? Where Swamiji can access the past, present, or future, the Akashic records. And all of our past, present, or future is stored in the Hiranya Garbha, the cosmic womb. And Swamiji can access, only an Avatara Purusha, an enlightened being, can access, have the key to the cosmic archives and reveal it to us in completely unadulterated manner. And that is exactly what Swamiji is doing for all of us. The next is Vijnana Akarshana. True knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. Swamiji affects this in his principles through the special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases the clarity and energy. And Vijnana Bhairava, Vijnana Akarshana is where the latest of all the tools and mechanisms are used to transmit that experience of enlightenment and that experience of that highest form of energy into all of us just through the avatar. This particular attribute is the Vijnana Akarshana. The next is a Shiva Akarshana. The Shiva Akarshana is where the Shiva Agamas, the authoritative scriptures revealed directly by Paramashiva himself, declares that we are all nothing but Paramashiva. And hence the mantra Shivoham, I am Shiva, or Nithyanandoham, I am the eternal bliss, are used interchangeably, as the avatar is nothing but Shiva himself, as are all of us. Swamiji beautifully tells one of the most, I should say, most loved quote of Swamiji's is where Swamiji tells, I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. Swamiji is here to prove to each of us that we are that divine. We have the ability to experience that divine. And to transmit this experience as powers is the next one, the Shakti Akarshana. Constantly creating, constantly expanding, constantly manifesting in life is Shakti Akarshana. Every one of us experience this like a grand expansion that keeps happening in us. For us to harness our highest potential, the Shakti Akarshana. And an avatar's most important quality is this, because it's not just Swamiji alone does it. He transmits this experience to each of us. Today, so many of you here can manifest rolling of a coconut, or you can manifest seeing through the third eye. You can manifest being able to walk around with the third eye, play around with the third eye, run around with the third eye. All of this is possible because of the Shakti Akarshana dimension of Swamiji. Here we can see some of these Shakti Akarshanas happening, meaning where Swamiji is transmitting that enlightenment experience to thousands of us at a time. And here it was Kumbh Mela in Nasik in the year 2015. The next is Ardhanarishwara. Actually, this is one of the most beautiful dimensions where the avatar is not confined by the binary of any gender. You can never say, oh, you cannot say Krishna was just a male. No. You cannot say Rama was a male. You cannot say Devi is just a female. You cannot say Swamiji is just a male. All of these great beings, the avatar Purushas, the divine consciousness is pure consciousness, absolute beyond gender. An avatar in his physical body manifests that exact same aspect to all of us beyond any gender. And last, the next one is where the avatar manifests the Sushadha dimension beyond any physical pain, where there is no pain, no suffering, nothing. The avatar does not carry a pain. And this has been seen in multiple occasions. One thing that we can see like very clearly is not just the physical pain, even not allowing the emotional pain or the mental pain as we call it. Even when Swamiji had so many people attacking and so many people targeting, trying to attack Swamiji to bring him down, Swamiji never ever allowed any of this to even touch Swamiji. Swamiji only went on contributing, contributing, and contributing to the humanity. The next is Bhigata Vajra, the ability to spontaneously return to health under any conditions, referred to in the Linga Purana as a quality of Paramashiva himself. Definitely, Swamiji, I can say, like, not just making all of us as Bhigata Vajras, but even Swamiji himself manifesting it on himself. There are so many situations where normally people would have felt like, oh God, no, I can't handle, it's going beyond, and my body cannot do this. No, Swamiji, for the number of hours that Swamiji works day and night, still Swamiji has the ability to bring himself back spontaneously to healing, just like how any one of us experience. And last but not least is manifesting of the divine Shaktis of the avatar, being able to manifest the powers, being able to awaken others to manifest these powers.
All of us are going to be experiencing all these different dimensions of avatar in our lives through this 21-day transformational program for all of us. It's completely free of cost. And now let's enter into the next session. In the beginning of the program, during the demonstration of the powers, we listened to a small clip Swamiji was telling about how it's really time that humanity needs to take a breakthrough. We all have evolved from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, whether it was a physical breakthrough, physiological breakthrough, psychological breakthrough, and a conscious breakthrough. Now we are in a time where a superconscious breakthrough is needed. We're in dire need of it. We keep hearing so many news. We hear about the catastrophic floods or cyclones or the climate crisis that we are facing. Or on the other hand, we see about the violence that the whole humanity is suffering. We hear about how so many things people are suffering with, gun violence and whatnot. Why do you think that this time only humanity is experiencing this at its peak? Why? Understand, because right now, unless we have superconscious breakthrough, there is no other solution for this planet, for the life to survive on this planet. Superconscious breakthrough is a real necessity for us to be able to actually live further in this planet.
And this superconscious breakthrough, what do we call a superconscious breakthrough? Why is it so important? This is what we are going to be learning next. This is what we are going to be understanding about next.
Understand, I am introducing a science, subjective science, inner science, a spiritual science. I am introducing a subjective science, inner science. I am introducing a science which can be experienced, manifested. Understand this power which can be experienced and manifested can be converted into any form of currency you want. Health, wealth, knowledge, longevity, relationships. In any form of currency you want to manifest, you can manifest. It is fundamental currency of the cosmos called Shakti. Understand this fundamental truth. Your thought currents, the thought currents which you encouraged by cherishing them, and the thought currents you made it into reality by supporting it with your action or inaction. For example, you want to do puja. If you do puja, if you do the action called puja, that thought current will become powerful. You want to be in depression. If you don't do anything, that thought current will become powerful. So, there are some thought currents which you made it powerful by acting on it. There are some thought currents which you made it powerful by not doing any action, acting against it. All these put together is what I call consciousness. What you engage, what you entertain, what you entrain, all these put together is your consciousness. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of I, aham, I expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120-degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness. 360-degree vision, perceiving everything, whatever exists, cognizing it. That is what is third eye awakening. Understand, person with 2 eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just 2 eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough, to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate, ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360-degree, I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me. How alive you feel inside your skin. The same intensity of life, aliveness, I experienced in whatever exists. Whatever exists in me, me in whatever exists. Understand? This is what I call superconscious breakthrough, conscious breakthrough. Your soul and your consciousness. Listen, listen. When I use the word soul, I use what you perceive as you, your sensations, your experience of life. Let me define. Your experience about life happens through the body, but not just the body. You need to listen very carefully. Your soul, individual soul. In Sanskrit, I'll use the word Pratyeka Atma Chaitanyam. The individual soul is the connection between the pure superconsciousness and your body. Understand? Your individual soul is a connection between the pure consciousness, Paramashiva, and your body. Actually, the pure consciousness and you, it means your body, pure consciousness and your body is tied through a powerful conscious vibration. I should call it as a powerful words, conscious vibrations. Understand? Guru can change that programming and give you the best possible conscious frequency connection between you and your body. Your consciousness and body, that connection, Guru gives the best connection, ultimate connection. Understand? That connection awakens powerfulness in you. Listen carefully. If the powerfulness is awakened in you, whether you have wealth or not, you will live powerfully. That is what I call enlightened life. Listen carefully. If powerlessness becomes your thought current, the core frequency, whether you have wealth or don't have wealth, you will die in utter suffocation. You will live and die in utter suffocation. Understand? Wealth, luxuries, sex, life itself, whether you have or not, your powerfulness decides your experience of life. If you are powerful inside, even your poverty will be such freedom. And when you have wealth, you will be empowered. But if there is a deep powerlessness as a pattern in your life, when you don't have wealth, you will be so suffocated, jealousy, burning, boiling. When you have wealth, you will be loaded, suffering, unable to take the responsibility, again suffocation. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and or egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence. Listen. Part of you exists in your body. Part of you exists in your mind as thought currents, cherished thought currents. Understand? World has all types of thought currents. Thought currents of love, thought currents of lust, thought currents of anger, thought currents of violence, thought currents of serving, thought currents of stealing. All thought currents exist. What kind of a thought current you want, you attract that. What kind of a thought current you enjoy, you attract that. As I said yesterday, your cognition is like a broomstick. The sticks you like, you collect all that and keep it together and tie. With your identification, I. Part of you exists as your body, part of you exists as your thought current, part of you exists as Shakti, consciousness. Listen, that part of you which exists as Shakti, I am rekindling it, awakening it, so it takes over your body part and mind part. Listen, making your conscious part take over your body part and mind part. English is a poor language to explain the nuances of cosmos. Definitions matter. So have the right definitions about this whole science. Right introduction about this whole science. First thing, do not get overwhelmed. Second thing, it is not supernatural, it is naturally superb. It is super but natural for you. Nothing difficult, nothing impossible, nothing. There is nothing where you need to feel, not for me, not for me. No, it's for you. I am talking to you and it is for you. If you are hearing, If these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you. It's a simple, very simple science. All you need to do is detoxify the intra-organ, the physiological organ called third eye, then detoxify the psychological mental setup you are carrying, incompletions you are carrying, and simply, physically, it manifests, third eye manifests as reality. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry, pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite, don't become sadist, no. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes, allow it to do its job. The unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics.
You telling yes to your own higher component, the most powerful components of you, and taking the jump for the superconscious breakthrough is power manifestation. So beautifully, Swamiji explained to all of us about what is this superconscious mutation, why, how it is different from the normal understanding that we all have, correct? Swamiji explained a very, very important truth in this. Swamiji said, you telling yes and taking a jump for your own higher cognition already that exists in you, you just need to discover it. That is exactly what the superconscious breakthrough does in all of us. How many of you understood this? For how many of you it was like a breakthrough revelation for the first time? Okay. I request every one of you to let us know. Please share with us on Facebook, YouTube, and all the social media platforms. You all can share in the comment section. And to all the participants, please share with us on the chat. You all can let us know what each of you are understanding, because this is a very, very important thing that all of us need to grasp. The science of being able to manifest powers. Manifesting powers is not just you manifesting these extraordinary possibilities, but most importantly, like Swamiji said, it leads us to being able to manifest our own higher potentials, our own higher dimensions. All the participants that are sitting with us on two-way video conferencing, Ma Pramila, Ma Nitya Swatantra, Ma Virupaksha, and we have Ma Zhang Ziling, we have Ma Stephanie, Ma Yoga Malar, Ma Jayanti, Ma Liya Kuri. Okay, before we enter into the exercise further, I have a very, very exciting announcement. Ma Chetana Suragon, Nithyanandam, which place are you from, Ma Chetana? Nice to see you sitting. Which place are you joining us from?
Yes. And the most exciting announcement is today at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are having the live darshan of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are going to be having this exclusively on the two-way video conferencing, and all the viewers that are currently watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and all the social media platforms, you all also can join in for the two-way video conferencing. It's completely free. You all can join in, but the special darshan is open only for the participants sitting with us on the two-way video conferencings, meaning all the Zoom rooms that each of you are logged in through. So now let's all enter into the next part, where we are going to be doing a very powerful third eye awakening meditation. Swamiji himself is going to be guiding us through that. Let us all sit intensely and do the meditation intensely. Do not miss even a single step. Listen carefully. Swamiji will guide us through, and let's all do it intensely.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique. properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4-5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes, visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini. Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Ha Sa Ka La Hreem Ka Ye Yi Shiva Shiv. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiv. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiv. Om. Hreem. Shivoham. 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 Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Please relax. Slowly, slowly. Please relax. Open your eyes.
How was the meditation? I saw so many of you just sincerely sitting and doing the meditation. How was the meditation? Did you all enjoy it? So many of you. Wow. Understand now with this meditation, you will be able to manifest the powers. See, if you are here for the very first time, we request you all, you can be seeing the power manifestation, but you will start manifesting powers only after the initiation from Swamiji. Even if you have done one program and got one initiation from Swamiji, that is enough. Ma Chetana is saying, yes, first time attending from the beginning. That's wonderful. See, now if all of you are here, even if you're here for the first time, but you have done some other program before, got an initiation before from Swamiji, it's totally fine. You can manifest. But if you all are here for like brand new, very, very first time, then we highly recommend you all to just wait, because now you need the initiation from Swamiji to start the power manifestation. You all can sit, be a part of it, but you would not be able to manifest. All those who have received the initiation from Swamiji before, you all will see how the power manifestation starts manifesting through you.
And this power, when you do this meditation, it literally awakens your third eye, your ability to see without the need of your physical eyes. And for you to be able to harness your inner potential, in the Kundalini Shakti in you. Every one of you that are sitting here, today we're all going to be experiencing that intense awakening of the third eye. Just this manifesting through this power, you will start learning how you can harness this power inside of you and how you can manifest it. So we request every one of you, all the participants, to sit with us to manifest this power. And in order to be able to manifest this power of the third eye, the first thing we're all going to be doing is understanding the science behind it. See, now that Swamiji has awakened, Swamiji explained, right, that God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. It literally gives us that experience of the divine. The science is very simple. It is like how a phone, when you connect a phone to the internet connection, it opens you up to so many possibilities, is it not? If it's like if I gift you the latest release iPhone, and then I gift that to you, but I don't give you the user's manual. I don't teach you how to connect to the internet. But if I just give that to you, and you also think, oh, such an expensive phone, very nice, and use it just for calling and messaging, is that the right use of the phone? Absolutely not, right? Same way, our body is having so many powers that is inbuilt with. We have so many extraordinary capabilities that we can, but without knowing the science, without understanding how we can manifest it or how we can experience it, we're all stuck. It's like we all use a whole smartphone to just call and message people. This awakening of the third eye literally is like opening up of those powers in us, where Swamiji like enables us to harness our own higher potential, what we can manifest.
The reference to third eye can be seen in various scriptures, in so many different scriptures in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Actually, this third eye, like we call it as the pineal gland. Like we have an internal organ called as the pineal gland, right? But the pineal gland itself is not a third eye. Pineal gland is a region where a third eye exists. And researchers show how the pineal gland also has these rod cells and cone cells, the same cells that's found in the eyes is there within the pineal gland also. We had an elaborate explanation about how our brain functions, how we see the third eye very beautifully. The Balasans from the Nithyananda Gurukul had demonstrated it to us just in the beginning of the program. Now, let's understand how the power actually works. See, this can be found in various Puranas, like the Shastra Pramanas, the scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas refer to the existence of third eye, techniques to awaken the third eye, whether it's Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Kularnava Tantra, all of these explain in detail, the Netra Tantra, these explain in detail, Paramashiva explains in detail how your third eye can be awakened. Like the Shastra Pramana is Kapalantar Manonasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manaso Dhadyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam.
Here, it is very beautifully described how when you fix your mind on your inner space, when you fix your complete awareness on your inner space and center yourself with the idea that you are consciousness, that time you start manifesting the ability to awaken or start observing everything beyond the physical sight. Actually, there are so many scriptures that speaks about it. Not just the, actually every civilization goes to the point of awakening the third eye. They all seek for it because this is the seat of enlightenment. When the third eye is awakened, right? It is that one experiences enlightenment. And Hinduism has mastered the science of not just awakening, I'll say, even being like for us to be able to know the multiple uses of the third eye.
And understand, Hindus have been adepts in this. We can find the references of how our ancestors have lived the science. For example, we all know Bhagavad Gita, Mahabharata, Bhagavad Gita. How many of you here have heard about it or listened about it, like Swamiji has revealed in detail about Bhagavad Gita, revealing, decoding every single chapter? How many of you have listened to that? Great. Okay, wonderful. I see so many of you. Yes, understand. In that, in the 11th chapter, if you go to, the chapter is the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, how Bhagavan Krishna reveals his cosmic form to Arjuna. Just before he reveals that form, he tells Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षु पश्यं मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. He says, with your two eyes, you will not be able to see my cosmic form. And immediately he says, Divyam dadami te chakshu. I give you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And gives the whole Vishwarupa Darshan, his huge, glorious cosmic form to Arjuna. And Arjuna was able to see it. And he describes that the whole 11th chapter. It is through Arjuna's eyes. Actually, we are hearing from what Sanjaya, a charioteer sitting in the palace, using his power of third eye, is listening to the conversation between Krishna and Arjuna is seeing through the third eye Bhagavan Krishna. And through that, we all are getting to know how Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form looked like. Understand, this third eye science is not something new for us. And this, we have been living with the science, mastering the science in very, very, very powerful ways. We have been mastering this science of third eye.
Actually, this one thing is what I wanted to add. See, when we speak about third eye, in most of the places, it only tells us about awakening the third eye. But here, Swamiji is explaining to all of us how you can harness the power of the third eye. It's not just awakening. It doesn't just end with, okay, you are awakened. No. How do you harness? How can you use that in your day-to-day life? By you awakening third eye, what happens? Yes, you get heightened intelligence, you get intuition, but what about it? How can you use it in your daily life? That gap is what Swamiji is beautifully bridging. So all of these powers, all of you are going to be learning through the program is not just, oh, you're going to be awakening these powers. The most important aspect is how you can map these powers in your daily lives. How you can awaken these powers in your day-to-day lives. That is what you are going to be learning about as well. So all of you that are sitting here and that are you're all going to be experiencing and learning about how you can awaken this ability for you to see through the third eye, for you to have a breakthrough in the very way of you harnessing these powers in your day-to-day lives.
Shall we all enter into this? See, the step, what exactly we are going to be doing is very, very simple. Now, all of you, we all had just done the powerful meditation process, the third eye meditation process. And now, just sit. And you're going to close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. visualize Swamiji's third eye intensely. Chant the Mahavakya, and you can visualize literally a golden light entering inside of you. The secret technique for manifesting this is just you connecting with Swamiji. That's all. It's just your connection with Swamiji, and that is what starts manifesting as power through you. Please blindfold your eyes. Tie your eyes with an eye band.
Every one of you to please tie your eyes, blindfold yourselves, and we will be projecting a picture. It can be anything. It can be any random image that we might be projecting. And we request all of you, all the participants, to please scan through your third eye. So what do we mean when we say scan through your third eye? Please understand. Bring your complete awareness to your third eye area. You just need to relax completely. Just make sure that there are no thoughts in your inner space. Thoughts leads to incompletion. So just make sure that there's no thoughts in your inner space. Bring that complete awareness and settle your inner space in completely unclutched state. And whatever your third eye is revealing to you, means you will be able to see. Sometimes it may come as a feeling, sometimes it may just come as a word, as a letter, as a number. Whatever you are seeing, please start sharing that. So for the first few minutes, just take a few minutes to see first, whatever your third eye is revealing to you. It can be some pictures, it can be some letters. Now, chant the Mahavakya. Please sit straight. You're going to be seeing, it could be as patterns, it could be as shapes, colors, it can be anything different. Just scan through your third eye. Let your third eye show you whatever your third eye shows you. Just see it. It can appear, you may see as colors, you may see as pictures, you may see as letters. Whatever your third eye shows, please type it out.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham.
please relax. Please relax. You can remove your eye bands. Whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, please start writing it in the chat. Whether you saw some colors, you saw some picture, or many words appear to you, whatever came to you in your third eye, please start writing that down.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, I see lot of answers coming. Let's see what the answer is. Are you all ready? Shall I show the answer now? Okay, I'm going to be now showing what the answer is. It was this picture. I saw some of you, so many of you have seen so many different gods. Actually, maybe all these are the different deities that each of you might be relating with Swamiji as this is Swamiji just at the age of 3. And Swamiji started his very first Chaturmasya. So it is that picture. This is a picture of Swamiji, and this is what was shown. How many of you feel you're manifested? Okay, that's wonderful. Yes, me. Okay, okay. Ma Irene, ma Yogamalar, ma Anand Sagra, ma Rohini. Okay, that's great. Ma Radha Prabha. So many of you are saying you have manifested. That's really wonderful. Now, let's go into the next session. In this segment, now, Swamiji is going to be revealing to all of us. See, we all just learned the power of third eye, right? The next session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us how all of us are endowed with extraordinary energy and the science of how you can 3D print the reality that you want. What is the possibility that your inner space has? We are going to learn the science of Chidambara, the inner space. What is the power of our inner space? Now from Swamiji. Let's listen intensely.
People should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you celebrate your presence, you are a sannyasi. Otherwise, you just live in your arrogant shell. You need to do a lot of completion. I tell you. Please understand. These are some of the law of life, may look paradoxical, but these are truths. Your body should celebrate your presence inside it. Your stomach should bless you after you give food. After food, if you are feeling tired, sleepy, your stomach is cursing you, feeling heavy, uncomfortable, be very clear. You are not eating for your body, you are eating for your tongue. Few inch muscle can destroy your whole life. Your body should celebrate your presence in it. The people around you should celebrate your presence in their life. Somehow this not being in tune with life is considered as one of the spiritual quality or it is being tolerated. Please understand, you should not accumulate wealth immorally, adharmically. But if you are not able to generate whatever wealth you need to fulfill your mission, there is something seriously wrong in you. Your goal is not as you declared. There is a hypocrisy in it. There is a strong inauthenticity, cheating. I tell you, just if one body and one mind is integrated to one goal, cosmos can never say no, even if the goal is so-called wrong. If a body and mind is integrated to that goal, authentic to that goal, cosmos has to simply say Tathastu. From Tiruvannamalai Mahant, I received a mail. I am not able to run too many staff, no income, I will drop 2 staff. I just told him, drop this pattern of how much I can do and look around. You will see what you need, immediately will be there. By evening I received the mail, yes, I dropped that pattern, how much I can do, and looked around. There were people already giving what I wanted. Understand the practical, what you call as practical problems are nothing but your arrogance, abusal behavior to life, constantly imagining by retaining your arrogance and cunningness, incompletions, you can be successful. Understand, law of life does not work that way. It is only with completion, establishing yourself in the space of completion, anything great can express through you. Immediately we start thinking, no, there are millionaires, billionaires, are they all in completion or what? When they can all accumulate what they want, why not me? First thing, how do you know they are not in completion? Built the completion in the past births. That is why they are able to handle that huge responsibilities in this birth. They built enough inner space in the space of completion. Or if they don't have completion, wealth may be around them, but they may not be living it. The zeros growing in bank is not wealth. The heroism you feel inside you is wealth. The possibility you feel inside you is wealth. Even if there is billions and billions in the bank, trillions in the bank, and if you are not carrying possibility in your being, I don't call it as a wealth. If you are carrying possibility and just making what you want to happen go on, I'll call that as wealth. Only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you, when my Guru Arunagiri Ishwara revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with, if you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear, you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that, some social arrangement. Be very clear. And he was sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand, he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize, and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Pudra. Means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me, because inside that gold color conscious Ganapati is ready. So without even completing, it's the completion of a idol or a statue in Hindu tradition means the eyes should be opened. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is a completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from the clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside, and that big elephant face moving, and I saw that pot belly, and I put the snake around the pot belly, and I saw that snake becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I have completed the Ganapati outside. I'm just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you, because every small detail matters. And finally I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati, opened his eyes. The three eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be three-eyed. All four of them, Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all four of them are considered as three-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the three eyes and opened all the three eyes. And I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes, I saw inside, because of the greed Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear, because the greed and fear always comes together. I try to possess that form inside, that Ganapati's form. I saw, when I tried to possess, it was just melting down, melting down, melting down. The Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Means the Ganapati you made him sit, he is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, not stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him, Arunagiri Ishwar, sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes, enjoying the whole thing I am going through and cleaning his teeth. He will always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and in that neem stick he will pick up one small piece, and then with that neem stick he will be going on cleaning. All of you should develop the habit of cleaning your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. And once in a while you should also bite that and take the juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem, if you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, then the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole mouth, hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. So he was cleaning his teeth, and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Sami, Nikkala Sami, means I am telling it's not stable. He responded in Tamil, Senju paru Sami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil, Senju paathen Sami. I did it. I tried. Only when I am complaining to you. That's what I meant. When I said, Senju paathen Sami. Then he replied, Sonnada mattum seyyi Sami. Kandadayella yen seyyira. He told me, do only what I said. Why are you doing whatever you see or the other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. Sonnadava Sanjay Sami, where enna panna? He turned his head and said, Naan sonnana bayapida solli. He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened, to have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to make Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, or I did not tell you you should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay, I just realized I did, which he did not tell. I decided, yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God. Listen. All your fears, your greed is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, செஞ்சிட்டே இரு சாமி, சரியா போவோம். It means do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the keyword. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. I could see clearly. Simply Ganapati manifested. Now I don't have the Ganapati I made externally in clay, but I have Ganapati I manifested inside as me, inside me. The Maha Ganapati is even now sitting. The Paramashiva Ganapati is sitting even now. Smiling, waving his head, blessing. He is sitting even now inside. Get a K, try this today. If you are feeling bored or tired, just rest. Try again tomorrow. Just casually try to play with this powerful cognition today I gave. For a few days, you will realize that biggest click will happen inside you. Your unnecessary, stupid fear and greed, and you giving life to it, is the reason for why you are not manifesting what you are supposed to consciously manifest. Creating the right space is not a big sadhana, spiritual practice, not some big achievement. Just stop believing it is impossible. Stop identifying with how you achieve something in your life. Like first you find a job, and then you find methods to impress your boss, then you get your promotion, then you conduct your meetings, and then you make PowerPoint presentations, impress people, get higher promotions, have the money you want, and you continue to save the money, then achieve, buy what you want. Just give a break to yourself from this maths. Your strong belief everything can be achieved only by this math. That's all I am requesting you, because the Chidambara, the right inner consciousness, right inner space, you do not need anything, any practice other than expanding what you feel as you. If you have a headache, decide you are responsible for it. Then you will simply expand and understand you are residing in your head. If you think the headache is a suffering and it came for various reasons, you give up your ownership on that space, and that space is now declared as conflict zone. Please understand, it is just like China incursion. They try to come into your border, 10 kilometer, 20 kilometer, put some 20, 30 tents, and then declare that as a conflict zone. After they declare that as a conflict zone, they take a two strategic point and say, all right, you give up ownership over this 2 point, we will give up all these 18 points back to you. Negotiate, finally they get the 2 point and give up this 18 point. We think we won, and we come and give a big press meet note, media news that we won, boast ourselves. But actually what happened? We lost 2 points. 2 strategic points, which will be very useful for them if there is a war. It is exactly the same way Maya does. You will have a headache, agitation, slight stomach pain, maybe little pain in the calf muscle. The moment you accept all that as a disturbance by the external reason, over. Your Chidambara, your Chidakasha has shrunk now. Now that zone is already declared as a conflict zone. Now it is conflict zone. Now Maya can negotiate with you. All right, you don't disturb me in this area. Literally this negotiation goes on. Your authenticity is your ambassador who is negotiating. Please understand. Maya will say, all right, unnecessarily don't try to exalt yourself. Don't try to show you are a big guy. You are under me. I will relieve you from headache. But just be normal. Don't try to be extraordinary. Don't try to go on believe these foolish things this Nithyananda is telling you. You are extraordinary, you are God. No, you are under me. When you settle down, okay, what can be done? Let me be out of the disease. You settle down. And now you feel you are healed. You come out and tell, see, I became all right, I became all right. But in the inner space, already you compromised. Please understand. The China incursion is the direct, straight, right example. It is continuously Maya is doing the incursions into you. Your inauthenticity is such, you go on allowing Maya to win, but you go on bragging you are winning.
Very beautifully, Swamiji gave us a really right understanding about our inner space. Till today, we would have had so many ideas like we're powerless, we don't know how to do things, we're a victim of fate, we're a victim of life. But this one satsang has empowered us so much. This one session has really empowered all of us. Every time I listen to this satsang where Swamiji tells, do not even allow the slightest incursion from Maya. I've listened to this before, but even hearing it again is a breakthrough for me. When the smallest of any small thing comes up, the smallest of things, 2 more minutes, let me sleep in the morning. Or today, no, let me just do it tomorrow. These small things, when we ferociously deal with it, when we deal with it with our all, Swamiji gives the example from his life. One day morning, when he was in Ramakrishna Mutt, he missed the morning Mangala Arti. The first morning routine which happens in the Ramakrishna Mutt. He did not say, oh, where can I complete? Where is my blind spot? Why did I miss it? No. He took the ferocious decision, no more sleep. Yes, he would have been awake only for 3 or 4 days, not that he never slept after that. But Swamiji says, no longer did sleep have a say in my life. No longer did I have to fix the way I ran my life based on my sleep. And he never missed Mangala Arati again. That is with authenticity dealing with the Maya. Then we can manifest any reality we want. As Swamiji said, if your reality is not manifesting, there is some inauthenticity in it. It's not. You have to understand this. Okay, this is a very subtle concept that Swamiji has explained. Now, I want to become a millionaire. The very fact you know that there is something called millionaire is the possibility life has given to you. If I say I want to become Paramashiva, that is the possibility life has given to me. Now, if you go outside, there'll be so many people, probably even people walking outside your door right now, who have no idea of what Paramashiva is. But the very fact you know it means life has given you that possibility to manifest it. Now, if it's not manifesting, then there is completion that needs to be done. Are we all understanding this? Okay. Now, in this round, now what we're going to be doing is exactly what Swamiji explained. In the mail that we had sent out, we had told everyone to get the clay and come. So I hope all of you have gotten your clay. In this round, we are also going to be doing the exact same process that Swamiji had done, building the clay Ganesha, at the same time building the Ganesha within us. See, when we are able to connect to Ganesha, when we're able to mold our inner space the way we are molding our outer space, then we will understand how any point of reality, all the reality you want to cause for yourself, a job promotion, healing some disease which is in your body, anything you want to manifest, as you mold your inner space, you'll be able to mold your outer space. Okay? So I request all of you can get your clay and sit. Sit ready for the process where you will now be visualizing your inner space as the golden clay of shining superconsciousness. Mold it. See, Swamiji said, the only being that has this power to mold superconsciousness like clay is the human being. That is what we're going to be doing. What is the superconsciousness? See, we have to understand what that superconsciousness we're going to be molding is. Every object in our life, the laptop, the bed we sleep on, the ground you walk on, the buildings you go to, the chair you sit on, the people in your life, whether it is your boss, your friend, your family, each and every one of them is that superconsciousness. They are molded out of that superconsciousness. Now, when you are able to mold the superconsciousness as you want, you'll be able to mold even the life as you want. Okay? Now, we're going to watch a very, very beautiful video. See, I really love this video, and I was actually physically there when this was happening in 2010. Swamiji had come to the Ingenious Hall, so the first ever kids program that had happened, the Ingenious program that had happened in December of 2010. There, Swamiji had come and he had made all the kids sit, all the program kids sit, including me. And he said, I'm going to make a Ganesha. All of you are going to sit and do meditation, and whoever levitates are going to get this Ganesha. So now we're going to be watching that video of Swamiji himself making a clay Ganesha. How many of us are excited for this? We're going to watch Swamiji himself making the Ganesha. Okay, and after that, we will also make the Ganesha. Are you all ready? So let's see this now.
Get the clay, I'll make a Ganesha, and whoever levitates properly, for them it's a gift.
I feel up and I feel down. If I woulda leave the town. My doggy loves me more than my wife. What else can I do with my life? All I want, I always got. What for I want, I'm clean for God. It never stopped me from wanting more.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Future is a cloud.
Past is in doubt. Now is what is clear and loud.
Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Nothing is ever wrong with me. It's always the other guy who messes with me. What can I do? I'm the best. I deserve more than all the rest. I am the son of cyber rage. I explode in angst and rage. Who cares if people are afraid? All I want to see, follow my trend.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I hate to say I'm right, who am I? What I think is who am I? My mind inside is full of stuff. Most of the time, hard and rough. I don't even know what is in me that makes me react well before I see. Stress and anger filling my gut, twisting, turning, wrenching my butt. Did you see that? You'll show me how. You give the right to know how. What to do when I feel low? I wanna get out of it somehow. I need your help, Nithyananda. None other than Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. can be in the now.
It's a magic, it's a miracle, it's a blessing, clearing all that in me so far haunting. My heart is warm, my head is clear, for a change I'm now one here. I have relived and relived all the emotion of memories creating chaos and commotion. My files are wiped and clean of all the virus in my mind machine.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Future is a cloud, future is a cloud,
Past is in doubt,
past is in doubt.
now is what is clear and loud.
Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I feel up and I feel down. If I woulda leave the town. But my doggy loves me more than my wife. What else can I do with my life? All I want, I always got. What for I want, I'm clean for God. It never stopped me from wanting more, more and more and more, more.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Future is a cloud, future is a cloud.
Past is in doubt,
Past is in doubt.
now is what is clear and loud.
Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Nothing is ever wrong with me. It's always the other guy who mess with me. What can I do? I'm the best. I deserve more than all the rest. I am the son of cyber rage. I explode in angst and rage. Who cares if people are friends? All I want to see, follow my trend.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I hate to say I'm right, who am I? What I think is who am I? My mind inside is full of stuff. Most of the time, hard and rough. I don't even know what is in me that makes me react well before I see. Stress and anger filling my gut, twisting, turning, wrenching my butt. Did you see that? You'll show me how. You give the right to know how. What to do when I feel low? I wanna get out of it somehow. I need your help, Nithyananda. None other than Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I'm led by what I was taught. Again, I'm caught. Beliefs, memories and conditioning. What can I do? They are so blockade. You talked about layers and layers, 7 to be exact. Which when I travel through them will surely extract the pain, oh yeah, the guilt, whoa whoa, regret and grief, bringing me relief beyond belief. All down now follow.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
It's a magic, it's a miracle, it's a blessing, clearing all that in me so far haunting. My heart is warm, my head is clear. For a change, I'm now one here. I have relived and relieved all the emotion of memories creating chaos and emotion. My files are wiped and clean of all the virus in my mind machine.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Future is a cloud,
Future is a cloud,
past is in doubt,
past is in doubt.
now is what is clear and loud.
Looks like Ganesh, huh?
Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
So beautiful how Swamiji made that, the details, the each and every jewelry of Ganesha that Swamiji added. I was just 5 years old, but I still remember this day, the when Swamiji sat and made the Ganesha while we were all doing the meditation and the levitation. It's unforgettable experience. Now this same Ganesha we are all going to make. Okay, when we are molding the Ganesha, so you can get the clay that you have, or else you can even get, if you do not have clay, you can get mud also from your backyard or anything. You can get mud, mix it with water. With that also you can make the Ganesha. Let's get ready to start. Just sit. Do exactly what Swamiji told. First, visualize Ganesha within you. That inner space that is there. The space, that Chidambara of you. Where you find all your thoughts happening. Where you find your whole being rests. That space. You're going to now mold that shining golden mass of space into Ganesha. Do it each and every part very detailedly. And at the same time, with the clay you make it. So you can start. So you're going to make the head. As you're making the head out of the clay, you're making the shape of the head, you're pulling the trunk, you're rolling it. Do the same thing with the super consciousness inside of you. That inner space, that golden clay that Swamiji said. Visualize, you're rolling that, you're making the trunk shape out of it. You can use even mud from your backyard if you do not have clay, because that also functions like clay. Anything which, will form a shape when stuck together, you can use it. Usually in Gurukul, whenever we make Ganesha, we'll just go outside and where the plants grow, from there we dig the mud and we mix water in it to a right consistency and make mud and make the Ganesha out of that. So let's start. As you're making the Ganapati internally, make it externally. Every part. There is a very beautiful story of Kusala Nayanar. He was the 53 Nayanmars of Shaiva tradition. His whole life, he wanted to build a Shiva temple very sincerely, continue making the Ganesha. I'm just explaining to you the detail, the very understanding from which you're doing this. He wanted to build a temple, but he was very poor. So what he would do, morning he was a priest of the temple. So morning he'll go, he'll finish all the rituals that he has to do, and then he will come and sit within his inner space. In that Chidambara, that space, he would build the temple. He would sit with all the Agama books. As per the Agama, he'll put each brick, he built each stone of the temple, each carving he built within his inner space. Every day he'll go, finish the rituals, come and continue building. That intense sincerity, he sat and he built the entire temple. At the same time, in that place, in that area where he lived, there was a Raja, a king, who was also building a temple. Now, the day of completion of the king's temple and his came on the same day. And both of them are inaugurating the temple on the same day. One is a huge temple built in the outer world. Another is a beautiful, huge temple built in his inner space, in his Chidambara. What happens is, Paramashiva goes to the king's dream and tells the king, change your date of your inauguration of the temple, because on this day I have to go to Pusala Nayanmar's temple inauguration. The king is like, who is this Pusala Nayanmar? And who is there in this kingdom who can build a greater temple than mine? He goes searching and he sees it's this small temple priest. And he asks, where is the temple you're building? This priest says, no. Pusala Nayanmar says, I'm building the temple in my inner space for Paramashiva. The king is shocked. But on the day of the inauguration, see, this is a very beautiful, just listen carefully. On the day of the inauguration, Paramashiva comes, does the prana pratishtha, installs himself in the temple, and from his depth, from his inner space, pulls the temple out into reality. Till today, that temple stands. It's called the Hridayeshwara temple, that which came out of the heart of Pusala Nayanmar. And there is not a single man-made carving mark on that temple. The very material of the temple, they're not able to find out for repairs. Like regular temples are made out of granite, so they can use granite stones to repair the temple. Today, they're not even able to find out what material that temple is made out of for further repairs. Now understand, when you master the science of being able to mold your inner space exactly as you want it, without fear and without greed, you can just create that 3D print that as your reality. So make the Ganesha with full sincerity. We're starting with Ganesha. Ganesha is what? The Lord that removes all obstacles. Now when we are embarking, when we're starting this journey of realizing ourselves as Paramashivoham, we're starting with creating Ganapati in our inner space and outer space. So now, like Pusala Nayanmar, each brick of the temple, each carving of the temple, same way. Now each part of Ganapati, if you put the eyes, the top brow of the eyes, the down brow of the eyes, everything put within your inner space Ganapati also. If you're putting the lines on the ears outside, draw that, put that, create that, mold that within your inner space also. Okay, now all of you that have built your Ganesha, take a photo of it and post it on the Facebook group. Let's all see how our Ganeshas came. We saw Swamiji's Ganesha, now let's all see our Ganeshas also. Take a picture of the Ganesha you built. Swamiji said, the Ganapati you have built within you will be there with you forever. That Ganesha, who is removing all obstacles, will be there with you forever. Now, let's go to the Facebook group. The group is facebook.com/groups/Mahaparamashivoham. go to this Facebook group and post your picture of your Ganesha that you made. So we'll take a few minutes for all of us to finish taking the photo and posting it on Facebook. The Facebook group is facebook.com/groups/Mahaparamashivoham. Ma Stephanie Cedra. Ma Stephania Kedra. The name of the group is Mahaparamashivoham. It's facebook.com/group/Mahaparamashivoham. Now we're going to be entering into the power manifestation. We did one power manifestation session, we did the third eye. Now we're going to be doing the power of consciousness over matter. Basically, what is the power? Where we are going to be connecting with an object in the space of oneness. Just now we saw, when we decide something in our inner space, when we change our inner space, whole cosmos immediately runs to manifest that as a reality. There is a very beautiful story of Prahalada. He's known as Bhakta Prahalada, the devotee Prahalada. He was a young boy, but his whole life he lived completely for Vishnu. The thing was, he was the son of the king of demons at that time, the king of the Asuras, Hiranyakashipu. His father's arch enemy was Vishnu, because Vishnu had killed his brother, the king's brother, Hiranyaksha, in a previous avatar, because Hiranyaksha had caused a lot of problems on earth. So because of that, Vishnu had killed him. So because of that, Hiranyakashipu hated Vishnu. But his own son, due to the grace of the Guru Narada, was connected to Vishnu at most level. So because of that, many times Hiranyakashipu tried to tell him to worship only. Hiranyakashipu said, I am the only God, you have to only worship me. But Prahalada was so lost in Vishnu, he didn't know anything other than Vishnu. So after that, Hiranyakashipu, his asuric nature, his demonic nature, took him to the extreme. He tried to kill Prahalada, who was less than 7 years old. But each and every time, Vishnu came and saved him. In the end, one time, Hiranyakashipu asked Prahalada, where is your Vishnu that you're always telling Vishnu, Vishnu, Vishnu? Prahalada will say, he can be in this stick also, and he can be in this pillar also. Hiranyakashipu will tell me which pillar he is in. I will break it open and let's see if he is there. Now you have to know, Hiranyakashipu had a boon which he got, which he thought made him immortal. There were many conditions for the boon, like I cannot be killed by a weapon. I cannot be killed either in air or on the floor. I cannot be killed inside or outside. I cannot be killed in day or in night. So he had asked a long list of these kinds of things. I cannot be killed by an animal or by a man or by any higher deity. Like this, he had asked so many things which he thought made him immortal. So he asked Prahalada, where is this Vishnu of yours that you're constantly talking about? Tell me which pillar he is in. Prahalada just points, he is in this pillar. Swamiji says, Vishnu from Vaikunta got up and ran. Which pillar now Prahalada is going to show I have to be in that because of the sincerity, the authenticity of Prahalada. Just that integrity he had. Vishnu is there everywhere. Vishnu from Vaikunta has to get up and run to the pillar. And Hiranyakashipu goes and breaks open the pillar. And from within that, the avatar of Vishnu, Narasimha, comes, which is half man and half lion, the lion head and a man body. And by fulfilling all the conditions of Hiranyakashipu's boon, liberates the earth, the Bhumata, from that terror of Hiranyakashipu. That is the power of your inner space. You can make an avatar happen. You can make anything happen with your inner space's power. Starting with it. So making an avatar happen and all, this may seem like, oh, how can this be possible? This and all is too much. So we'll start. We're just starting with moving an object. One object we're going to be moving. The basic level. Now the name of this power, what do we call this power? Consciousness over matter. You would have heard mind over matter, where people, by using the power of their mental power, they're able to change the way the world is. In this, you're not using your mind. You're going to use your consciousness to change the way you see your world. So let's start with the Shastra Pramana for this power, the scriptural reference in the Vedas and Agamas, the source books of Hinduism. Where is this power? How has Paramashiva revealed about this power? The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Paramashiva gives us the technique very clearly of how to manifest this power. First, fix your eyes on a particular object. So in this round, we'll be moving a coconut. We're going to be moving a coconut on our hand, on our palm. So if you do not have a coconut, you can take an orange or anything. Now you're choosing this object. Once you have fixed your gaze, your attention, your awareness on that object, slowly withdraw the sight from that object. Not just close your eyes, not just sight. Eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. It's like, now if I remove the color of let's say I have a coconut in front of me. I'm removing all the color from the coconut first, all the brownness of the coconut. Next, I'm removing all the threads of the coconut, all the fiber that will be on top. Like this, one by one, eliminating all impressions you have of that coconut. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the space where nothing other than this exists, which is the space of the ultimate superconsciousness. Paramashiva is giving us a clear technique where when you eliminate all the differentiation you have between you and the object, the manifestation happens. Okay? Next, we see the Apta Pramana for this power. From the lives of the various rishis, munis, devatas from our Purana, Itihasa, where we see this power of consciousness over matter being manifested. There is the beautiful story of one Abhirami Bhattar. The story starts, the incident that actually happens starts on the special day of Tai Amavasya, which is a no moon day, Amavasya meaning the no moon day, in a temple. So for this special day of Tai Amavasya, all the devotees had come to the temple to have a darshan. There's one devotee whose name afterwards became Abhirami Bhattar, who used to always be lost in Devi. Anybody comes, any woman comes, he will only see Devi. He will literally go behind them and fall at their feet. Oh Devi, you have come in a physical form for me to see. That was his devotion to Devi. So as usual, he was sitting and completely lost in that bhava, just seeing Devi over there in front of his eyes. So for this occasion, the king had also come to the temple. The king who was ruling that area, named Sarboji I, he had also come. So he saw that the Abhirami Bhattar is sitting there. He is not even aware a king has come and not paying the right respects needed for the king. All his ministers and all told, "Oh Raja, you don't bother about him. He's a madman." But the king had a doubt. Maybe he might be a saint also. So he goes and asks Abhirami Bhattar, "What is the phase of the moon today?" So as I mentioned, it was a no moon day. But in that meditative space, seeing that prakasha, that effulgence emitting from Devi, he said it's a full moon day. The exact opposite, the Purnima. So the king got angry with him and he said, "Tonight, if the full moon does not rise, you will be killed. You have said today is a full moon day. Now prove it by coming in the night, or else I will kill you, or else you will be killed." So Abhirami Bhattar, once he comes out of his meditative state and finds out about this, he is shocked. But he is very clear. "Devi, you made these words come out of my mouth. Now you will prove these words true." He is so clear about this. He just tells Devi, "You only have to know. This is your Leela that you have done. Now you fix it." He sets up a pit of fire as per the king's instructions, and he sits on a platform tied with 100 ropes above the fire. Starts singing an Andadi, a song with 100 verses in praise of Devi Abhirami. By the 79th verse, so as he finished one verse, he would cut off one rope from the platform. And by the 79th verse, Devi takes her earring and throws it into the sky, creating the full moon. And because of his grace of Devi Abhirami on him, he is known as Abhirami Bhattar. For we see Swamiji himself sharing how he has manifested this power of consciousness over matter in his childhood with his gurus. That is the power, that is the Atma Pramana, where in many instances Swamiji actually tells how once his guru told him, Raghupati Yogi has told him how to move that rock, and just like that Swamiji was able to move the rock. Let's now hear about this from Swamiji.
Raghupati Yogi will do all kinds of this weight lifting and everything. He's a amazing yogic body. He will show visibly the power of yogic body. He will tie the iron rope in his chest and break it, blast it just by breathing. And lift any size rock, just like that he will lift, or he will roll. There is one huge rock in Arunachala hill which has rolled, and at least some 200 feet it has rolled and stopped. Nobody knows how it happened. I know. It's Raghupati Yogi's work. One day we both were sitting and talking, and he was explaining on Yoga Sutra, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. I said, how can that be? He asked me to feel one with the rock. I just contemplated, meditated, and I was feeling one with that rock. Huge boulder. When I was in that ecstasy, he just moved my hand. Suddenly, without telling me, he moved my hand. I literally saw the whole boulder rolling. I did not touch, there is no physical contact with that rock, boulder. Just that feeling one with that rock, when he moved my hand and that boulder started rolling. I started shouting, oh, what happened, what happened, what happened, what is happening? Stop, stop, stop. Then he stopped my hand and the boulder stopped. I think from that time only I started shaking people. That was the first object responded to my movement.
Ma Sonira, Ma Anandasagara, many of you I see your beautiful Ganeshas, Ma Sarojaplish, that you have made. Now the same way you molded Ganesha, you're going to mold your reality. Are we all ready? As we just understood the various levels of reference, the same way they are also going to manifest this power, just by feeling oneness with the object. So let's start. You can get any coconut is most preferred. If you have a coconut, do get a coconut and sit. Or else you can use a orange, a pear, avocado, apple, any other fruit that you have, which you can place on your hand. Now you're going to place the object on your hand, and through the power of consciousness over matter, you're going to roll the object. See, without any movement of your hand. Do not move your hand, do not change the position, just keep your palm straight and place the object on top. Just put your palm straight and place the object. With your all three eyes, you're going to look at that object. Simply in the space of oneness, when you command, the object will move. I know there are many of us who have done this power. Let's start. Let's get ready. Start chanting the Mahavakya, that password, key, secret to raising our frequency. At a lower frequency, everything we see is matter. At a higher frequency, everything is energy. As Swamiji says, matter and energy are not two different things. Now, when we chant the Mahavakya, raise our frequency, the object will just become a part of us. We will stop seeing the gap between our body and the object. So let's start. You can, as it's shown in the picture, you can place your coconut, your Atmalinga, or any other fruit. Take a video of your manifestation. I request all the participants, it will be so beautiful for you yourself to watch it later. Video record your manifestation and post it on Facebook. And start the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Slowly
Paramashivoham.
relax from the power manifest.
Om Nithyananda
How many of you manifest?
Paramashivoham.
Can post your video of your manifestation, how the manifestation happened to you, the way, the object. This is a very basic power Swamiji has initiated. It's so vastly where just by keeping the space of oneness on your hand, being able to roll the coconut or lift the coconut. Such beautiful Ganeshas I'm seeing more and more on the pictures on Facebook. Ma Navita, very cute ma. Ma Navita Vijay, it's such a cute Ganesha that you have made. So cute. Yes, Ma Navamani also, Ma, your Ganesha is so beautiful. I like how you put the yellow color turmeric for the jewelry on the Ganesha. Like literally exactly like Swamiji have made it, Ma. It's very nice. How in the video Swamiji had made Ganesha, exactly like that you have made the Ganesha. Okay. So, please remember to post your videos of you making the object roll on your hand. See, all these videos, when you look back and go, all of you who have attended the previous programs, when you get some time, now go to the previous programs videos that you have taken and watch it. You'll be shocked how much you've manifested. And that will strengthen the idea in you, the understanding, the cognition in you that I am a manifester. Now, in the next session from Swamiji, we're going to be understanding about Bhagavan Gajamukha Murti, who's the embodiment of completion. Swamiji gives us a very new understanding of love, not the love that we imagine from Krishna or from Devi, but the ferocious love of a lion that will evolve us, make us complete being that we are. Along with this, we're going to be hearing the beautiful experience of Swamiji's himself, how he related with Ganesha and experienced the Samprajnata Samadhi. Let's now listen to this from Swamiji.
I'll explain now from Akashic records as it has happened. Parashakti decided it is time to manifest Ganapati, means who will guide and lead all the Shiva Ganas. So she was making the body for that being from her own muscle memory and biomemory. While she was making, she decided Paramashiva has to come and add the bioenergy. She leaves that body and goes for bathing to get ready to do puja and invoke Paramashiva to add bioenergy into that being. But by the power Parashakti herself made, that being become alive and started moving around before even Paramashiva added his bioenergy, because of the power of Parashakti. But the being has not yet become fully conscious. It started moving around, but not yet become fully awakened. So it did not know who is father, who is mother and all that. That is when Paramashiva came, it tried to stop. Paramashiva tried to tell that being, hey, I have come here to add my bioenergy to you. And me and Parashakti has to sit now together and complete you. You are potential, but you have to flower. But the being was not that conscious or ready to understand. And it was just trying to throw some simple tantrum. As a cute baby. Then Paramashiva understood he has to now cut the head and add forcibly the biomemory of Parashakti and bioenergy of him into the being to make that experiment success. So it is a simple experimental success strategy. To make the experiment success, it is a simple strategy he has to do. I should say, it's a most non-violent decision Paramashiva made. He did not kill Ganapati. He just removed some parts, added his own bioenergy and biomemory of Parashakti and put the whole thing into it and put beautiful elephant head and made Ganapati and made him as the head of all the Shiva Ganas. So it's absolutely non-violence. It is just simple surgery. Surgery can never be violence. It's like how you remove the tumor. The tumor removing surgery, it was just conscious surgery. done by Paramashiva. He never killed Ganapati. He only just did surgery, removing some parts not required and added some parts required. I should say that first tumor removing and transplantation surgery done by Paramashiva is Mahaganapati successfully. Please understand, you will never think Ganesha as embodiment of love, because you always have the idea of love from either Krishna or Devi. You need to understand, Ganesha makes you complete with all the incompletions and the ideas of impossible. Ideas of impossible. He makes you complete with all the impossibilities. I tell you, please understand. You need to understand this truth about love. Let me describe. There is one kind of love where a bird eats wherever she gets the food she eats and stores little in the mouth, comes to the nest where she is staying and feeds the, what do you call? The kids of the babies, the birds. In English you have a different word for everything. That's the problem. Anyhow, the birds feed their kids. You all understand, that's all. Language is for me to make you understand the concept. Now you understood over. The bird eats and stores the little food in the mouth and comes and feeds its babies. This is one kind of love. There's another kind of love where lion takes the cub to teach hunting. Understand? There are two kinds of love where the bird eats and brings little food and she feeds her kids, baby birds. This is one type of love. There is another type of love where the lion takes the cub for hunting. Understand? Lion will protect that you are not hurt during the hunting, but lion won't keep quiet without taking you for hunting. It will not let you rest. It may protect that you don't get hurt, but it will not leave you without taking for hunting. You have to hunt and you have to take the responsibility. And of course, if you don't get anything in the hunting, lion he will feed you. She will feed you. Whatever she gets from that, she will feed you. But she will continue to train you for hunting. I can say the Ganesha's love is like a lion. It's like lion's love. See, a lion has to come down to make the cub feel he is equal. The cub is equal. Only then he can encourage the cub to come with him for hunting and to try for hunting. That coming down does not reduce the state of lion. Same way, Ganesha comes down to our level, raises us to his level. There's a big difference. The love of the Devi or Krishna, all that is more or less like a bird. The bird's love towards the baby birds. But the love of Ganesha is like love of lion. So understand, I tell you, this love only needs lot of sacrifice. See, in the love of the bird, the baby bird will know mother loves. Baby bird also will reciprocate. In that love, nothing, you don't need much sacrifice. But in the love of the lion and the cub will not even realize lion loves it. Cub will not even realize lion is loving the cub, and so lion has to do a lot of sacrifice. He has to sacrifice. Please understand, the greatest sacrifice is the feeling satisfied. The other person understands you love him or her. Even that lion has to sacrifice. Lion has to sacrifice even that. Lion does not even wait the cub to recognize the lion's sacrifice. It continues. It carries on. It knows only one thing. At some day, the cub will realize it's a lion which made me lion. It is lion which made me lion. So the greatest sacrifice is the people whom you love. Even they not recognizing that, they not knowing that you love them, but still you continue. You continue with your responsibilities. I can say this is the most powerful love. The love of a master. If you are new to Hinduism, I will introduce Shiva is the largest worshipped god in Hindu tradition. He is supposed to be the head of the pantheon of gods in Hindu tradition. Hindu tradition has something like a 33 crore gods. And I believe that was the population in those days. Each one can have your own personalized, customized god. That's the freedom Hinduism gave for everybody. And Mahadeva, Shiva is supposed to be the head, lord of all the gods, and Ganesha is the first son of Shiva. And I was given the deity of Ganesha, a small deity. I started playing with it, living with it. Just like Barbie doll. You give a Barbie doll to your kids, how they clothe it and bathe it and literally live with it. Morning when I wake up, I'll wake him up from my bed. When I brush my teeth, I'll brush him also. You can still see the deity with a lot of scratches in this area. It's all my brushing. I'll try to brush him with my toothbrush, and when I take bath, I'll give him bath. When I put clothes, I'll give him also clothes and the ashes and the sandal paste, everything. And when I eat, I'll try to make him eat. Of course, food won't go inside, but I'll put the food in the mouth until I eat. You are not eating properly. If you don't eat, you will not grow. Whatever my mother tells me, I used to tell him. And I literally lived with him. Then, of course, in those days, kids will go to school only at the age of 6. So no school. But I'll play with him. He's my playmate. Night when I go to sleep, I'll put him next to my bed. So usually I'll sleep with my mother. My mother will be this side. I'll put him this side and tell, you sleep with your mother, I'll sleep with my mother. And one day I went to the temple. In the temple every day you will see some elderly person will be coming and sitting and telling some story in the temple. There will be some discourse, some satsang, some pravachan. It's a regular lifestyle in this city. Every day somebody will be talking in the temple, giving some discourses, satsangs. One elderly person, he was telling us some story. He was telling a story about how Ganesha ate the food when a saint offered. Let me tell you the story only, then you will understand the whole background completely. There was a elderly man in a village. He used to do temple worship every day to Ganesha. One day he was sick, he did not go to the worship. He sent his son. The son went and offered the food to the Ganesha as usual, but Ganesha did not eat as usual. But this child thought Ganesha usually used to eat. So he forced Ganesha, you please eat, otherwise my father will scold me. Why are you not eating? But Ganesha did not eat. Then this child started eating his head on the temple wall, saying that if you don't eat, I will commit suicide because my father will scold me, he will not allow me to live. You eat. When the child was trying to commit suicide, Ganesha appeared and stopped the child and ate the food. It's a story. A great saint story. And that child became a great saint. When I heard that story, I was shocked. Suddenly, I felt, then why is this, my Ganesha is not eating? I am being cheated. I ran to the house back. My family used to live just near the temple. I ran to the house back from the temple because I was listening to the story from the temple. Ran to the house back and caught hold of my Ganesha and told him, you have to eat. I tried all my storytelling, everything to Ganesha. He did not budge, he did not eat. Next day I was sitting and thinking, what to do? This guy is not eating. By now I developed the idea is now my Ganesha is adamant. So I was brought up in a large giant family where more than 20-25 kids have grown up together. It's almost like a small nursery. In the house, if somebody doesn't eat, my grandmother will threaten them. I'll throw you in the well. Center of the house used to be a huge well. The house I was born and brought up is almost like 80,000 square feet. I'll show you guys. From this street to that street. And this side to that side. Single house that size. And still there are bits remain in the same way, same old way. The house is almost 300 years old. Center of the house there used to be a well. The grandmother will shout, if you don't eat, I'll throw you in the well. That is the idea clicked with me. I told Ganesha, if you don't eat, I will throw you in the well. So I started threatening my Ganesha, if you don't eat, I'll put you in the well. So I took up that bucket in which they fetch the water and put the Ganesha and lowered him to the water level. From here I started shouting, hey, eat, otherwise I'll put you in the well. Suddenly I remembered, maybe now he has changed his mind, but I have not put the food inside. So I took him out, put the food and put him, then lowered the bucket to the water level. In that level, I'll move the rope and tell, hey, now eat, otherwise I will drop you in the well. Of course, he was not budging. I also did not have the courage to drop him in the well because he is too much for me. He means really a lot for me. He is my friend, everything. My companion, for play and everything. Of course, He did not budge for that also, he did not eat. Then I had the thought, maybe the food he doesn't like my mother's cooking. So I went to the temple, asked the temple priest, whatever they are offering, the same food. They gave the same food. I brought to the house the same food and told him, now you eat. He did not budge. Suddenly, while I was arguing with my Ganesha, it clicked. That saint, when Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But here, I am torturing Ganesha. How will Ganesha eat? That click. I can say, that click was the turning point in my spiritual life. I decided, I will not eat till he eats. I will not torture him anymore. So I put the food, sat. 2.5 days. As a 3-year-old child, did not eat, sleep, just I'll sit. Even in those days, very stubborn. The will was so strong. Did not eat and sat without eating. It was a very strong experience. I could see very clearly Ganesha appearing, and I fell into a kind of an altered state of consciousness. I could see very clearly Ganesha ate. When I opened my eyes, the plate was empty. Because I know the feeling I had at that moment was so strong. The devotion I had, it is like a experience strengthening the belief. Faith was transformed as trust. That feeling connection gave me the tremendous courage and confidence to begin my spiritual journey. Please understand. The first truth, allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring you yourself don't want your life in your control. Please understand. Allowing incompletions to exist in you is you declaring that you do not want your life under your control. You say, no, let life happen, whatever. I can't take the responsibility. I can't keep it under my control. No. Listen. Please listen. The utter irresponsibility. Utter irresponsibility. The power of incompletion is such, it dilutes you so much. You literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking the decisions which permanently damages you. That is the most difficult part of life. Please understand. Just because you are temporarily upset, you go on making the decisions which permanently damages you, and the incompletions are such will never let you grow. It's like Somebody was asked, what is your age? He said 22. The person who asked the question asked, what? Last 5 years you are telling the same thing. This fellow said, yes, I don't change my words. Many times, not changing your words are like not growing. Not changing your cognition means not growing. Listen. Not changing your cognition means not growing. It is so unfortunate. It is really, really unfortunate that you feel incompletions are really, really true. The problem is when the delusion happens, when the incompletion attacks you, when the panic attack happens, you really feel incompletions are true. That is the problem. When the dust storm, sandstorm happens, you really feel you can't do anything. You are paralyzed. You are crippled. Temporarily, but you feel that is eternal. Please understand. Suffering, the quality of suffering is, even if it is temporary, it will give you the experience that is going to be there on you eternally. You won't find the end of the tunnel. You won't find the other side of the tunnel. You will feel, oh, it is going somewhere and gone. Same way that bliss, when you experience it completely, without self-doubt, will this bliss be with me or go away? That gives you the experience. It will be with you forever, eternally. Understand? Anything you experience at this moment intensely gives you the experience of eternity. Understand? So many qualities attributed to Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do should be from powerfulness. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at the age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it. Throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future. No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand, paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools.
Swamiji so beautifully revealed to all of us how constantly our ability to come to completion, the space of Ganapati, how he resides eternally in that state of completion, that Purnatva again and again. That space is that space of Ganapati, Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. And today, every one of you that are here with us, we're all going to be blessed with a darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti form of Paramashiva. And having the darshan of this form means getting all the obstacles cleared and you experiencing that space of completion. Can I request all the participants here to take a few minutes and post what did you understand as a principle of manifesting? Somji explained a very, very important truth in this. So can I request all the participants to take a minute and please share with us? You all can post on Facebook. You all can let us know. What did you understand as the principle of manifestation? What Swamiji revealed? One of the key things that Swamiji revealed is how Swamiji fed Ganesha, right? When Swamiji shared that whole thing, Swamiji so beautifully revealed to us how Swamiji fed Ganesha and how that whole blissful happening happened. Where constantly, first Swamiji was thinking, okay, like Swamiji needs to do something and then everything is going to happen. But in the last, towards the end, when Swamiji just decided to go into that Nirvikalpa, that space of complete unclutched, just being in one with Ganapati, immediately how Ganesha himself came and accepted the food. Bhagavan Mahaganapati represents this signs of completion, your ability to constantly come back again and again to your original space, what you are, what exact space that you reside in, your ability to constantly bring yourself back to that space. That principle, that tattva is what Mahaganapati represents. So every one of you that are sitting here with us today, this one science that we are going to learn that has been revealed through Mahaganapati, as Swamiji has gifted to the whole of humanity, this one science is powerful enough for you to make all the impossibilities into possible. All your can't do's to become can do's. All your it's difficult, it cannot be possible, it is a past wound sitting inside me, everything can become a reality. This science is what Mahaganapati represents and embodies to all of us. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and share with us what each of you are understanding. How many of you are understanding this? Completion is a science. The way you complete, how you complete, all your past wounds sit inside of you as a pain pattern. All the past incompletions, past wounds sit inside you as a unexpressed pain pattern. That is what we call as incompletion. Now, you completing that hangover of the past and moving forward to the future is the process of completion. Somewhere when you were young, the example that Swamiji gave, right? When this man used to go to the beach and he saw this incident as he was a child, and even 40 years later, he could never go to the beach because of the hangover of that one incident. How many of you experience like this? How many of you has some incident which happened when you were young, which still now you are stuck with? You're not able to move forward with it. How many of you are able to relate to that? Can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? How many of you have such incidents? I request all the participants to please post. Ma Melanie Mahafe is saying yes, ma. My childhood was so very hard. And ma Stephanie, okay, so many of you have posted. Great. See, understand, if all of us go back, if we just see our lives, right? Exact same pattern that all of us are stuck with. It's like a vicious cycle that we all form for ourselves. What happens is you create a pain pattern inside of you. And that pain can be for any reason. It can be something as small as when you were young, your brother would have taken the chocolate that you were eating away from you. And that would have been like forever in you. Like you will feel the character might change, but the cognition remains. When you were small, maybe someone would have told you, hey, look, your mom does not like you. And that remains as a pattern inside of you, even as you grow, even as you get older and older. It is like you wear a purple glass and you see life. As long as that purple glass remains, everything you see is going to be purple only, right? Am I making sense? It's not that, oh, okay, just because you wear a purple glass and see something pink, that's going to show you purple and other things are going to be color. No. What exactly you see, it'll appear in that exact same form. All those who are watching us on YouTube, are you all understanding? Every one of us exactly go through the same cycle. We all put ourselves through the same cycle. When you see that life presents to you different situations and you perceive those situations through your patterns, through your pain patterns, unless you complete with them, you cannot experience fulfillment or completion in life. Unless you complete with those different ways that life projects situations to you, you cannot experience completion in life. This science of completion is a treasure to humanity. Swamiji is so beautifully revealed how allowing the incompletions to exist in your life is literally declaring that you don't want the control of your life. It is literally you declaring that, okay, I can't handle, I give all the autopilot mode to my life and I am not going to be in control. If my life takes me to depression, let it go. Like we have these cars, right? These Tesla cars and all, which has the autopilot mode, something similar. But their autopilot mode could be helpful, but here it is not. Because when you give it to life, you just let life take you the course through the ups and downs. So whenever you are down and depressed, you go through like, all sorts of incompletions and that cycle. Whenever things are happy, then life changes its course. But life cannot work that way, right? Every one of you that are sitting here, we just need to understand how constantly life puts again and again puts us through this same incompletions and patterns until and unless you complete with it. The power of incompletion is such that it deludes you so much, you literally believe you really cannot contain your own life or you cannot contain yourself. Just because you're temporarily upset, you go on taking decisions which permanently makes life damaging decisions. Just because you temporarily feel down, you make permanently life damaging decisions. This is how incompletions or patterns function in us. That is the most difficult part of life. You have a temporarily, you just jump into a conclusion saying, oh, my mom hates me. And that one incompletion leads you to like a vicious cycle where you start believing in yourself. You start believing in the lies that you tell to yourself. And these incompletion, they totally imbalance you. Constantly decide that you will be in the space of completion. When you make a conscious decision to be in the space of completion, you will simply see how you will have an amazing breakthrough in life. You will not be stuck anymore in these patterns. Ma, Dana is saying, I have several such incidents. Please understand, Ma, all these incidents, it can be many, it need not be just one. It can be multiple incidents, but every incident that you create sits inside of you like a wound, like a thorn. You need to remove that thorn and treat the wound such that you'll have a complete breakthrough in life. Shall we all do that process now? It's a very simple yet a very, very powerful process. Now, I request every one of you to take 5 minutes. Look inside you. Write one incident that caused pain in your life. I request every one of you to do it. Any one incident. Take a few minutes, please pen down any incompletion. It could be anything. Maybe your brother snatched away the chocolate from you, or you don't have, let's say, you don't even know some old incident, but something recent. It can be any incident. Just write down. Even just day for yesterday, you had a very bad fight with your good friend, or you had some kind of an incompletion. Whatever happened, each of you are writing down, look into your lives and relive each of these incidents. It can be anything. It can be just a small incompletion that sits in you, or it can be something extremely big, extremely painful for you. Whatever the incidents could be, look into your life and relive, meaning go back to that incident. Go back to that exact same space. There's a big difference between you remembering something and you reliving something. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8 or 9 and which is still influencing your thinking. And that you're going to be going back to that age of 8 or 9. Like, for example, when you were 8 years old, you were in your first grade, and your teacher would have asked you, okay, who's the president of the United States? You would have just put up your hands completely confident. You would have asked for the current president. The teacher would have asked for the current president. And let's say the girl stands up and the girl puts up her hand very confidently and she says, the current president of United States is Barack Obama. Everyone bursts out laughing. And this girl gets so influenced, she gets so hurt, incomplete by that. She decides never again to speak up in the public and give the answer ever. That incompletion, when she is a child, 7 or 8 years old, starts growing deeper and deeper, even when she becomes 40 years old and when she becomes a CEO of a company and she is heading her company, she still sits and suffers with the incompletions, the pain patterns. And even if she gets an idea, she will give someone else to tell the idea, but she will not speak up in the public. Understand? These incompletions sits inside of us like a huge backlog or like a huge load. And it never allows you to enjoy, experience life. Every one of you, pen down, go back to that earliest incident as you were. You should not have the current logic. See, with current logic, if you look back at the same incident, right, you will just see that, oh, okay, so what? It's just it's a silly incident. It's just something funny. Every kid will do that, and it's just an embarrassing incident, but it's okay. But as that moment, you will not cognize that way. You will not think it is okay. Everyone were around you were small kids and everyone were immature. No. You will just, at that moment, you will feel like the life is so unfair to you. Ma Karima Mariova, yes, you asked, it could be recently or only during childhood. It could be even recently. Typically, most of the ideas that we build in life starts from after you're 7 years old. And it builds from there on. Every one of us carry these incompletions. So sit and relive. Go back to that logic of being that 7 or 6-year-old child. And from that logic, from that space, just complete with it. Relive and relieve yourself from that incompletion. I request every one of you to do that. Go back to that incident that caused you hurt, pain, whatever it caused you, and relive that whole incident from that same logic that you were in at that point in time, and relieve yourself from that pain or suffering that you carry. I request every one of you to do it. Let's do it sincerely. Relive, go back to that same age, same space. Go back carefully. Visualize that person. Become that person. Go to that logic. That same pain, that same anger, hurt, whatever you went through, go back and relive that same incident. Take a few minutes. completion is the first step for us to start manifesting anything we want in life. And especially to manifest our reality, completion is the key. Let us now learn the science of manifesting our reality. Kalpataru, let us get ready to listen to it from Swamiji. Understanding the science of creating, manifesting our reality.
Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea, truth. You need to imbibe. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done. It is all over. All that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle. Life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. So, no, that is all not for me. I have already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable. You can't be decent. Now in India you can see this, hear this very commonly. I am already married. What is there to groom? The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored. I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. all your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything. The good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with the second truth. When Sadashiva gave this science to Devi and Vishnu adopts this science to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just burst. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions, listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive, independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive, independent of you. And you are dependent on them. no way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it. If you have few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through two-way video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension, you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I am not, no, sorry, please understand, I am not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I am just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of, your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibility, spend down all of that.
You are not a dead product. You are a fresh possibility. You are a seed of possibility for you to be able to manifest whatever you want. Swamiji so beautifully revealed to us the science of Kalpataru. What you need to have in order to manifest the reality that you want to in life. So can I request every one of you here to post one powerful cognition that each of you clicked with? Because this is a very, very important session. The revelation that Swamiji revealed in this is very important. So I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please share with us what is that one cognition that you clicked with in this revelation of Swamiji's. All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube and all of you that are watching us on Facebook and all the participants on the two-way video conferencing, I request every one of you to please share with us. And another gentle reminder, today the special darshan that we are having is only going to be available on the two-way video conferencing. It is exclusively available only on Zoom. So every one of you that want to join in the darshan, please don't miss. You all can post here. You all can join the two-way video conferencing. Okay, my Hedi Shlak has posted, human being is a seed, a possibility. I'm a seed. I'm going to see the life. 90% of the problem is inside. Everything we think stops us is inside of us. Very nice. Christine Jones has also posted, we are a possibility. Gauri also has posted, we are a possibility. My Andreas has also posted that she clicked with the whole thing. Beautiful. Many times we just think we are some dead products, finished. That's all. Oh, I have seen people who are just 30 years old and they'll say, oh, my life is, that's all. I'm an adult. I'm already 30. What else is there? This all is my life. I'm bound to suffer like this. We create or we decide to create problems in our life. We decide this is what it is going to be and we are stuck with that. We don't even give ourselves a possibility. If we understand, Swamiji beautifully revealed a key truth in this. Swamiji said, if you think you are a dead product, you are finished product shelved, you will never expand in life. If you understand you are a seed, you have a possibility fresh and alive, you will experience all the miracles that life has to present to you. Many times, the pain patterns that we all carry is exactly this. We do not know whether what is the seed, the possibility that we have, and what is the patterns that we have. These patterns sit inside of us and completely blocks you from manifesting any reality that you want to manifest. Every one of you that are sitting here, what Swamiji revealed in this is a very, very important truth, because only when we understand this one truth, we will be able to differentiate between our patterns and our possibilities, and we will be able to break free from the patterns that we are stuck with. Are we all ready for this? Shall we all do it? Swamiji gave us all an exercise to do. Shall we all do it? Okay. Can I request all the participants to please have a paper and pen? Yes, please keep a paper and pen. And we are going to be doing the exact exercise that Swamiji guided all of us to do. The more and more actions that you take, the more and more excitement that you have is the definition of possibility. The more and more action you take, but the more and more tiredness and boredom you have is called impossibility. The idea of manifesting wealth excites you. You feel like, yes, okay, I might have taken 50 actions before and I might have failed, no problem, but again I'm ready to do it. That is possibility. But you try once and you say, oh, I don't think investing is anymore my forte. I don't think I should be doing it anymore. Giving up on the very concept of making money is impossibility. Many of the times we're all stuck in the ideas of impossibility. Constantly we think we have a valid justification. Oh, you know what? I really tried, but it doesn't seem to work for me. So I don't think I can do all of this. I don't think this is cut out for me. All the patterns, all the thoughts that we create. Ma Chetana has posted all patterns, thoughts supported by our will. Exactly. Ma Chetana, whether it is your positive thoughts, the so-called powerful thoughts, or whether it's the powerless thoughts, impossibilities, for both, we have the power. It's like you have the power cord. Whether you want to plug in the fan with it, whether you want to plug in the light with it, or whether you want to plug in some exhaust fan with it, everything is your decision. The power is in your hands. But most of the times, what we do, we say, oh, something good is happening. Maybe somewhere I did something right. But if something bad happens, what happens? Poor God. We go and fight with him. We say, oh, God, why God does this to me alone? Look, my friend is more lazier than me, but she seems to enjoy a happier life. Nithyananda. Hope all of you are able to see me and hear me now. I apologize for that glitch. The audio is hopefully fixed now. Okay, so coming back to the topic that we were all discussing, Swamiji revealed a very, very important truth. And Swamiji gave a very particular, very specific exercise for all of us to work on. Carrying the ideas of impossibilities. These are like dead patterns in us, like dead snakes that we carry. And as long as you carry that, you will constantly feel like life outside is responsible for that. And that life outside can be anything. You will blame God, you will blame people, you will blame situations, you will blame your boss, you will blame your spouse. You will find all valid reasons for your failure. But like Swamiji beautifully says, all valid reasons are invalid for life. If you're all able to hear me now, please could you confirm in the chat? And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask us. Please feel free to let us know. I request all the participants to share with us any doubts you have, any questions you have. Please let us know. We'd be more than happy to answer them. Great. Now, it is just with this understanding, if you realize all the dead weight that we carry inside of us in the form of patterns, it will simply completely be liberated from you. You will be completely liberated from the patterns. The patterns will completely liberate you. If you see Swamiji's own life, right? Just at the age of 17, all of you should know this, just at the age of 17, Swamiji had left his pre-monastic house, and Swamiji literally had no money, had nothing other than one kamandalu, like a water pot, and one danda, like a stick, walking stick. And that's all was Swamiji's possession. Swamiji started in his 9-year-long Parivrajaka Yatra through the length and breadth of India, covering 70,000 miles, many thousands of which he walked by foot. From Kanyakumari in the south to Tapovan, Himalayas in the north, from Dwaraka in the west to Calcutta in the east. Every one of us should just see this from Swamiji. How constantly carrying the the possibility in his inner space. Swamiji said that when, in Swamiji's words, and I quote, "When I started my Parivrajaka Yatra, I never thought or planned I'll walk the length and breadth of India. I will spend so much time in my Parivrajaka Yatra. The first few days of the Yatra, I carried the idea of possibility. That's all. The concept of possibility gave me so much courage, so much joy. I never imagined I will spend 9 full years." First thing, let us understand this. You can change anything as you will, as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available in every level, whether health, wealth, mind, or relationships, or whatever it is. In every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open up. Now, let's start with the first part of this exercise. Anywhere in your life you feel something is impossible, can I request all of you to please pen that down? Wherever you feel like I can't make money, that is impossible for me. It could be anything for that matter. You might feel that money is impossible, or you might feel that you are not able to manifest something. Relationships are impossible, or it's impossible for you to manifest health. It's impossible for you to manifest good, successful career. It's impossible for you to manifest good wealth. Whatever you have as impossibility, pen them down. Every one of you write it down. Just go all out. Anywhere you're stuck in life where you feel it's impossible, pen them down. Now, I hope that all of you have written down. In all the impossibilities that you have penned down, please understand these impossibilities in you sit as dead snakes. Means they don't give you life, constantly puts you back again and again into that same rut. It is very important that we understand this one truth. All the ideas of impossibilities that you carry inside of you in your inner space sits as a dead pattern. These patterns constantly become an obstacle for you to manifest life, reality as you want, for you to be able to change the situations around you, to manifest, create the reality around you as you want. Like Swamiji had beautifully revealed, right? One of the most important aspects of it, how you carry these patterns as a dead weight inside of you. You give a label, you try once, let's say you want to make money, you go and invest into something, but it fails. So you give a judgment inside of yourself that yes, I can never make money because I have failed in this. Never making money is going to be successful for me. You carry that as a pattern, and as long as you carry that, no matter how many times you try to make money, you will never be able to make money, because your will is giving power to the concept, the idea that you carry, that you cannot make money, that impossibility. It is like, if I need to head north, I need to head north. I can't walk towards the south and I can't expect to reach the north. Correct? Same way, you need to walk towards your creation, the reality that you like to create for yourself if you want to create the reality. This is what Swamiji is going to be revealing to us next. How do you harness the power of your inner space to create that reality? We all understood about impossibility. Great. But how do we create that possibility? Let us listen to from Swamiji.
Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero. If he is from rag to riches, means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simple, the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amrita Naga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there's a snake sitting inside, It is portrayed like a snake. When the Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the science of possibility. The first step, creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows? Second time it will happen or not? Science of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but the whole life, what he will do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction, visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened, it is present. And all the doubt you have, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. When that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete. Drop it. Decide to hold on to this new space you created as a reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am aligning all my thoughts, actions, feeling and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when a master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I'm dirty, how will I clean up myself whole completely? No. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. So Ganga enters into your well. Do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all direction, enema is given and cleaned. Sarvat enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see, cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe life is a struggle, nothing is possible. With that impossibility itself, they are born, live and they die. But I tell you guys, you are not sinners to believe impossibility. You are Amritasya Putraha, Hindus. Blessed are those who are born in the religion who introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amritasya Putraha. You are not a sinner. Shranvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. So let those people who believe they are sinners and life is impossible for them, let them live with their belief. We don't care. But I tell you, do not allow that ideas to be injected into your brain. It is a conspiracy against humanity. Don't be cheated. Don't be destroyed by the conspirators against humanity. Blessed are you who are born in the religion which introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Whoever carries whatever belief, let them carry and let them live. But you don't need to be affected, abused by the wrong beliefs. So you understand you are a sons of immortality. You understand your experience of eternity. So now I lead you all into this science of Kundalini awakening and science of Kalpataru, which is the most ancient royal knowledge and royal secret.
The way Swamiji reveals these truths, right? It's so beautiful. Like how Swamiji explained to all of us. The idea of something is possible or not possible is a definition that we give to it, correct? Whether you think something is really possible, whether you think something is really, really impossible, both is what you empower, the power that you give to your thoughts, your actions, and your words. So, both ways, the ball is in your court, correct? Swamiji has so beautifully revealed to us about how constantly we can create the possibility in front of us. We don't need to be bogged down by the idea of impossibility again and again. It's a science. Kalpataru is a science. The thoughts that you carry inside of you, if you constantly cherish the idea that it is not possible, this is not going to happen, then what will happen? Life tells you tathastu, it will not happen, so be it. It's like a vast canvas, right? Let's say I give you a vast canvas, and anything you write in that canvas is going to become a reality. Every moment, if you keep saying, okay, this is not going to happen, I just know I'm not going to make it, this is not going to be meant for me. Understand, every time you keep uttering that, life tells tathastu, tathastu. You say life is a struggle, life will tell you tathastu, means so be it. You will tell life is unfair to me, life will say tathastu. Only when you decide and realign your inner space with the idea, like Swamiji said, possible is a kundalini that roars inside of us. Possible, possible, possible. When you constantly keep uttering that it is possible within you, you only create that as a reality in front of you. And you can use that energy to cause anything that you want in your life, to cause any reality that you want in your life. Carrying that space of possibility in you constantly is Kalpataru. You carrying the idea inside of you constantly that it is possible. This I am going to manifest. This is possible inside of you. Your inner space is Kalpataru. That is the exact science that Swamiji is gifting to all of us today. Carrying constantly the inner space in you which says again and again, it is possible, it is possible, it is possible. Means again and again you are reiterating to yourself that you are going to be able to create the reality you want. But there's a gap, correct? One side of you believes it could happen, one more side of you believes it is not happening. But this gap between you want it to happen versus it not happening is what is incompletion. And that is the obstacle that sits in our inner space that Swamiji is talking about. Now we are going to be learning about how you can clear carrying the space of possibility in your heart. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality in life. Life already gives you that energy. Whether you want to manifest money, you want to manifest business, you want to manifest health, your ability to create what you want as reality is life. Swamiji has so beautifully explained this. There's a series of it. Your thoughts becomes your words becomes your actions becomes life, and your life becomes reality. Many times you very casually just go on uttering a certain words. You decide, you make a declaration, and you start creating that declaration as reality. Ma Alexander has posted, when Ganga enters you, you will be cleaned up, upside down. Yes. Because like Swamiji said, Ma, when you do that completion, when the master initiates you, when he enters into you, he does like a complete cleansing process of you. Completely you are cleansed. That is what is completion. When you decide to remove all the impossibilities in your inner space, just look back into your life. See what are all the impossibilities that you carry in your inner space, and see how this is sitting in you like a huge thing and not letting you move ahead, move forward in life. All these words that you very casually give, you decide that this is not going to be happening, I'm not going to be able to do it. That is the impossibility that you carry inside of you. Now, let us do this one exercise, a very powerful exercise that Swamiji has given all of us to do. Please pen down one desire that you want to manifest, any one desire. And in the second step, pen down all the doubts, impossibilities, incompletions you have around that desire. Please take a few minutes to pen down. as part of the second step, all the desire that you pen down, write down all the doubts that you have in that desire. Can I request every one of you to confirm in the chat if you have finished writing step 1 and step 2? You all have finished writing down one desire and you have finished writing down all the doubts that you have on the desire. Could you all please put yes in the chat? All those who have finished, you all can put done. You can confirm that you have done, and if you're still doing, you can put you're still doing. Great. Okay. Great. Looks like many of you are still doing. How many of you have finished? Ma Margarita, Ma Mota Wang, Ma Coco Violin, Ma Anna, Ma Shufen. Come on, can I request all the participants to please come on camera? Ma Lee, Ma Yishan Meow, Ma Ona, Ma Mary Long, Ma Naina Patel, and Ma Mahanugrahadananda, Ma Jnana Prakashini, Ma Bhuma Cannon, Ma Bhuma Cannon. From which place are you, Ma? And are you here for the first time? Nithyananda? Okay. Ma Lalataksha is still doing. Some of you are still writing. No problem. Those of you are writing, please write. But those of you are done, I'll guide you to the next step so that you all can come back. Sorry, you all can continue. And all those who are still doing, you can finish this and then come to the next step. No problem. Now, as part of the third step of this process, each of you in the desire that you have written down, pen down the source of that belief. For example, let's say you have the desire that you want to really have a breakthrough in manifesting job. In that, you are stuck, but you feel like it's a big obstacle. You're not able to pin down what is the source of that belief. Maybe you feel like money is very difficult. It is not happening. And pin down the source of that belief that you have. It could be that in your young age, you saw your parents struggle for money. They were not able to manifest. So you feel strongly that it is not going to be happening for you also. It could be any reason. See, it can be different for each of us. Whatever is the reason that you carry inside you, you feel as a belief in you which created this, pen them. Now, let us all move to the next step, the most important of all. In the incidents that you have written down, please look in, identify, and complete with those beliefs, the incidents that created the belief in you. This is a very important step. Go back to that incident, whichever incident first created that belief in you. Complete with that. Relive. Complete with that. Right after you complete, in the last step, the most important step, you're going to visualize the whole reality that you wanted to experience as a reality. You're going to visualize as if Yes. All of you can now please relax. Great. Now, in the same space, let us enter, decide to manifest whatever we want as reality in life. Life, exactly the same way, is just a manifestation. Whatever you want to create as reality gets created as reality in front of you. You have the power completely in your hands. You have the key to control completely in your hands. And that is exactly what we need to do in order to manifest whatever we want in life. I request every one of you here, all the participants, with that space inside of you, consciously deciding to manifest, decide to create everything in your life in that same space, whether it is good, bad, right, wrong, anything. Just decide to create that in your inner space. All right. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you here, to manifest the power of rolling coconut, being able to move your coconut off of your palm from the same space. You're going to be dropping that obstacle from your inner space. If you still feel like, you are still stuck somewhere, it's not moving, just hold the coconut in your hands. Any fruits, anything you can take, keep it in your palm. You're going to consciously decide to drop that incompletion in your inner space. And you will see when you drop it in your inner space, it will move, it will fall outside. The coconut will physically fall outside. This is a technique to measure whether you have manifested it or not. I request all the participants to do this. Please hold a coconut on your palm. Please place a coconut on your palm. And whatever is the obstacle that you are facing, visualize that obstacle is a coconut without you touching it. Just by chanting the Mahavakya, you will be able to manifest. Please chant the Mahavakya. Let us all start manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Sheetal, every one of you, visualize that the coconut is the impossibility that you are carrying. The moment you complete and drop that impossibility, you will see that the coconut will actually move.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, in this same space, as all of us are getting ready to manifest, to understand the science of how we can create the reality as we want, let us all get ready to listen to a very, very beautiful revelation from Swamiji on how exactly you can use this science to create a powerful inner space in you. End of the day, it is your inner space which is what reflects on your outer space as reality. Whatever it is, whether it is good, bad, right, wrong, it's your inner space that reflects its outer space. Now, we are going to be listening to a very beautiful session from Swamiji on Shiva Deeksha, how you can empower your inner space to create whatever you want as the reality in front of you. So I request all the participants, let us listen to this. This is a very, very powerful revelation from Swamiji. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this initiation. All the participants who are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, we request all of you also to listen to this session on Shiva.
Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Siva Diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the signs I am revealing. Listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing at some time, sooner the better for the humanity. Listen. Your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Mooladhara chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. Between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, na, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens, the being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months, get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. These kids, they wake up to the reality, I exist. Visualize your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from that time your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling I exist, me, I am conscious. Now, that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am. So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen. When you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed. So many times people ask me, Swamiji, why all over the world the elite, intelligentsia, the intellectual community is turning towards Hinduism? Because Hinduism is built on intelligence. It is built on intelligence. Our first initiation into Hinduism for any child is not based on some beliefs. The Hindu baptizing methodology is not based on any beliefs. It just teaches you how to awaken your consciousness, intelligence. The first baptizing, Hindu baptizing initiation statement is Bhur Bhuva Suvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyoyona Prachodayat. I meditate on the highest intelligence which awakens my intelligence. I cognize the highest tejas which awakens my intelligence. Now, through the initiation I am going to give you all, I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, He Himself has manifested in me, I will make Him manifest in you all now, because He has authorized me to manifest Him in all of you. Listen. Listen intensely. I'll give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation, can in turn initiate others. In every level, he gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Tiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience, right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 he showered on me. All 16 he blessed me. So with his grace, compassion and the authority, with his grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Advaita, intellectually, experientially, ritualistically, and giving the Shaktipada, Shaktinipada initiation. So understand this initiation. Connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. See, I'm going to give you 5 initiation now. Imbibe that completely and type it as a message in your chat so that I know you got it completely. First, listen. All the 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. First, all 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. You are not just in Bhuloka now. You are in all 14 worlds right now. First, it's an initiation. Listen. Someone who has not heard this truth is poor, spiritually poor. So listen. First initiation. All 14 worlds are interconnected in you right now. First. Second, if you want to be a leader, head, top in this world, you will naturally want the same in the higher world also. If you want the ultimate Parama in this world, you will want that same Parama in higher world also, in every world. This is second initiation. Listen. This is second initiation. Third, in this world, only one can be ultimate. But in the higher worlds, anyone who wants to be ultimate can be ultimate. That is why there is no jealousy or competition. Paramashiva enjoys more people becoming Paramashiva. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but no one can be ultimate. They beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other to become ultimate, but nobody becomes ultimate. That is why it is called lower world. Understand? The algorithm, programming, nature of the higher worlds, lower worlds, this world I am describing. In this world, one can be ultimate. That's why so much jealousy, competition. In the higher worlds, as whoever wants, they can become ultimate. The more ultimate, more Paramashiva celebrates. That is why no jealousy in the higher worlds. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but nobody can become ultimate. They just beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other. Finally, nobody is ultimate in the lower world. That is why it is called lower world. In lower world, nobody. In this world, somebody. In higher world, everybody. This is the algorithm, programming, basic fundamental way of functioning of the higher worlds, this world and lower world. This is the third initiation. This is the third initiation. The fourth initiation, listen. To become ultimate, you don't need any qualification other than being initiated into the truth. Your free will, pure will, is capable of making you ultimate. Fourth initiation. Fifth initiation, the greatest. Sit right now. I'll breathe the super consciousness, supreme consciousness of Paramashiva in you right now. Listen. Normally, when you get a password, mantra, you need to repeat it, master it through your practice. But if you receive the same mantra from an incarnation, he has already mastered it. I have already mastered the mantra. This key will directly start working for you. You do not need to do anything specific, special. For example, normally, if you receive a mantra with a 5 syllable, you have to do akshara laksha, means 5 lakh times you need to chant that mantra to achieve the mastery over the mantra. It's called akshara laksha. Each syllable 1 lakh time, 100,000 time. If you get 8 syllable mantra, 8 lakh times you have to repeat it. But with me, I have already mastered this. So to all of you, I am giving this key. You can directly start applying it, using it. Listen. I am going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra. Then Shiva Deeksha, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Deeksha, Shiva Deeksha mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I will be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I will be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you.
Shiva Diksha literally programs our inner space to be able to receive and manifest the highest space and experience of Paramashiva. Shiva Diksha is where we reprogram our inner space for us to be able to manifest that highest power or that highest state experience as Paramashiva. See, right now it is like this. One part of us goes like, yes, I am Paramashiva. I do have that possibility. There's another part of us which says, no, no. First, you show that you're Paramashiva, then I will trust you. And you tell, it's like this, like you tell life that, hey, you know what? I am Paramashiva. I know I am Paramashiva, but you manifest something for me so that I start believing I am Paramashiva. Life tells, no, no, no. You first start believing you're Paramashiva, then I'll manifest something for you. This like a tug of war goes on between you and your mind. This juggle that goes on. So there's one part of you which goes on like, hey, I am Paramashiva, I need to get this, I need to get this. There's another part of you which constantly fights with you, saying, you know what, first you prove that you're Paramashiva, then I'll give you. One part of you says, first you give, then I'll prove I'm Paramashiva. That will be the confidence for me that I'm Paramashiva. Every one of us sitting here have this tug of war in life. There's one part of us constantly fighting with life. There's another part of us that's constantly saying, hey, you know what? Let life tell me. Then I'll believe. Then life tells, first you believe, then I'll tell you. This tug of war happening in us is between us, our incompletions, and our higher possibility in life. Here is where in between, Swami will give a very beautiful example. This is where in between it is like using the veto power, and it says the guru comes in between and he says, listen, whether you have experienced your Paramashiva or not, because I am Paramashiva, I declare you are Paramashiva, I give my inner space to you. That initiation is what is Shiva Diksha. Precisely this initiation is what is Shiva Diksha. Is there any one of you here who have not received Shiva Diksha before? Ma Chetana Suragan, have you received Shiva Diksha ma before? Ma Ankur Rasdan and any one of you have not received Shiva Diksha? Okay, Ma Bhuma Cannon. Ma Bhuma, from which place are you, Ma? Sorry, I might have missed your message. Probably would have replied earlier. Ma Dhanita also has not received Shiva Diksha. Okay. Madhvanita, from which place are you? Ohio. Very nice. Mabuma. Wonderful. Okay. This initiation, where you are giving that veto power to Swamiji, where Swamiji says, hey, what you don't need to wait for life to first start giving you things for you to experience your Paramashiva. And Swamiji tells life, you don't need to wait for him to first experience his Paramashiva for you to give things. I am intervening and I'm giving my experience here. Let me give my own inner space to you. And Swamiji replaces our inner space with his inner space. And he says, now come on, use this and go and manifest from life. And using that, it is like that initial investment. Have like many times when the son wants to invest, right? The father will say, okay, all right, you don't need to go struggle around with others. I trust you. I put my trust on you. So I'll give you some money. Come on, use this to invest and start your business. Put this as a capital and start your business, and rest will happen. That is exactly what Swamiji does with us through the Shiva Diksha. He gives us that initiation. Ma Chetana also has not received before. Okay. Ma Sarika Chuni also has not received. Ankur Rasdan has not received. Oh, okay. No problem. Okay. Many of you. Looks like there are quite a bit of you. Okay. Can I request all the participants to please come on camera? Nithyanandam, dear participants of Paramashivoham. Okay. Now, for all of you who are going to be receiving Shiva Diksha now for the first time, let us understand what this initiation is. Now, Swamiji explained to us about the what this initiation represents. This initiation is actually elaborately described in our Puranas, in our Hindu scriptures, as to what are the do's and don'ts and what you should do, what you need to know about Shiva Diksha, how you should be receiving Shiva Diksha, who can give you Shiva Diksha, and how does Shiva Diksha operate into us, like how exactly does that apply to our lives, what are the benefits of it, and how is it described, why should you take it, how should you take it. Everything is described in our scriptures. There's a particular scripture called Soma Shambhu Paddhati, which is what all of us follow. This Soma Shambhu Paddhati describes elaborately as to what Shiva Diksha is. Shiva Diksha has 7 levels. The last level being Acharya Abhishekam, the Nirvana Diksha and Acharya Abhishekam. The first level is Samaya Diksha. So Shiva Diksha itself has 7 levels. And first is Samaya Diksha, second is Visesha Diksha. Today we are going to be receiving that first level Diksha in Shiva Diksha called the Samaya Diksha. So I'll now be taking all of us through a very quick understanding on how we can take this Diksha, what it means. So the procedure for receiving the Samaya Diksha, the Shiva Diksha, is of 3 ways. The first one is Mantra Diksha. So there are 3 Dikshas and you will all be receiving all the 3 Dikshas today. The first being Mantra Diksha, second being Jnanavati Diksha, and the last, most important, being the Kriyavati Diksha. So Mantra Diksha is where the avatar transmits the experience in the form of mantras, sacred sounds, energy vibrations. The second is the Jnanavati Diksha. Jnanavati Diksha is where Swamiji initiates us, gives us the initiation by doing the sacred mantras, and he transmits that energy and experience to us. The Kriyavati Diksha is where through the ritualistic process, the initiation happens. Through the Homa and the ritualistic process, the initiation happens to us. So these are the 3 types of Diksha that constitutes of Shiva Diksha. And this is a very important session, so I request all of you to please provide your complete listening. And first thing, this 3 deekshas, the first part being mantra deeksha, where Swamiji will be chanting mantras. All of you will be receiving something called the Shiva Moola mantra. This mantra actually only an enlightened master, guru, can give to the disciple. And the disciple should not be sharing it with others. Only a guru who has that experience of enlightenment in him, he can transmit this experience to others. So today you all will be receiving the mantra deeksha. The second part, the initiation, happens in like 2 different parts. One is where Kriyavati, means through the rituals, Homa happens and the priest do the proper Homa, mandala is drawn, and you go and drop the flower in the mandala, you receive the name. That whole process is called as the Kriyavati Diksha. There's another part to it called the Jnanavati Diksha. This Jnanavati Diksha is where only an enlightened master or an incarnation transmits his inner space into us through the Diksha. That is the Jnanavati Diksha. So the procedure for receiving this Diksha, the Soma Shambhu Paddhati has a separate section called Samaya Diksha Vidhi. And as we all know, Swamiji ensures every single thing that we receive is always 100%, if not more, in alignment to the Shastras, what exactly our scriptures tell. So here, the Somashambhu Paddhati 12th and 13th shlokas tells very clearly how exactly the ritual should happen. The verse goes as Dvividheyam dvirupavni pratyekamupajadyate eka kriyavati tatra kundamandala purvika manovyapara matrena yasa jnanavati mata itham labdhadikarena dikshacharyena sadhyate. So here it is very clearly describing about Jnanavati Diksha, Kriyavati Diksha and the Mantra Diksha. So the Pramana describes Diksha, which is classified as Sadhikara and Niradhikara, is of 2 types, which is Kriyavati and Jnanavati Diksha. Kriyavati Diksha is done with Homakunda, Mandala for the ritual. Jnanavati Diksha is that wherein the process that needs to be done is done through the Guru's inner space, the enlightened master, the Guru's inner space, through his power of enlightenment, Jnana. This way, Diksha is done by the Guru who has got the power and authority to initiate. Swamiji, just at his young age of 7, was initiated into this, and Swamiji received the initiation into Shiva Diksha when Swamiji was very, very young, just about 11 years old, from the Swamiji's Guru, the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Adinam in Kanchipuram, Srila Sri Jnana Prakasha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Swamiji had received the initiation, and it was that time where Swamiji was conferred the title as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, under directly from the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam. At the age 11, Swamiji had delivered his first public discourse on this ultimate truth. So this is a very important part, and I request everyone to please listen completely. Here, all of you can see the mandala, correct? This mandala is called the Sadashiva Mandala. All the Shiva Diksha participants who are attending for the first time, each of you will be doing the Sadashiva Mandala, but here you all need not worry. because we understand each of you are from different places and you may not have all the items to procure available to you. So taking that into account, you need not prepare the mandala this time, and as always, as the previous times as well, we will be showing the mandala for you all to offer. But it's important that you understand, so you don't need to worry about preparing this mandala. We will be projecting the mandala from live from Adi Kailasa. So you don't need to worry about preparing the mandala, but it is important that you understand the significance of it, the purpose of the mandala and the significance of Sadashiva mandala. During Shiva Diksha, one of the most important part is you will be dropping a flower on this mandala, and whichever place your flower falls at, that represents your energy. And as per that energy, you will be receiving the Shiva Diksha spiritual name. So you all can take a closer look at this. Here, if you see, this has the yellow color lingam that you're seeing. So it consists of 4 Shiva lingas and a circle in the center. So the first yellow color Shiva linga is rice mixed with turmeric. The black color Shiva linga is rice mixed with carbon deposit, the soot. And the third white color Shiva linga is just raw rice, white color. And fourth, the red color Shiva linga is Shiva linga mixed with kumkum. The kumkum is put on the rice. And the center circle has a layer of all the 3 colors. And this mandala is drawn on the white color cloth. So here, hope all of you are getting a better look at visual of it. So you will have the lingam facing the north is the red color, west is the yellow color, south is the black color, and white is the east is the white color. Now, one most important thing, please, I request everyone to make note, especially if you're receiving for the first time. If you are offering the flower, you will be standing facing the east. So you should be standing in the eastern direction. Sorry, not facing the east. You'll be standing in the eastern direction. So you all can see here. You will be standing in the eastern direction, facing the western direction. I request every one of you to please make a note of it. It's very important that you understand. Actually, each of you can take a few minutes to please write this chart. I request every one of you to please write this chart. I request all the participants to please take a few minutes. It's very important. We take a few minutes and write this chart, then we'll be explaining to you further. This is a spiritual name. Yes. So hope all of you have written down. Now, this is the name chart, like to make it easier for you all. So now that you have written this down, please understand Satyojata is the white color face of Shivalingam that you're all seeing. So if your flower drops in the Satyojata Shivalinga, your name will be, let's say if it is okay, so let's say Ma Chetana. Ma Chetana, if you drop your flower in the black color Shivalinga, so you will not say, hey, I like black, I'll go and put my flower in black. No, that's not how you will do it. You're just going to drop the flower, and whichever color of the Shivalingam that the flower drops in, that becomes your name. So for example, for Ma Chetana, if her flower falls in the black color Shivalinga, her name will become Chetana Aghora Shiva Shakti. Whichever face, each of these lingams represent one of the face of Paramashiva. So it starts with Satyojata, the white color, Vamadeva, red color, Aghora, black color, Tatpurusha, which is pulling out of delusion, the yellow color, and Ishana is the middle circle. So these are the 5 faces of Paramashiva. Black is Aghora, white is Satyojata, red is Vamadeva, yellow is Tatpurusha, and the center circle is Ishana. Each of these are one faces of Paramashiva. So this is a spiritual name chart. It is very important. Please understand, if you are a female, okay, you will be receiving the name along with your name. The Shiva Deeksha name for you will be Shiva Shakti. For example, if you drop, like I said, Ma Chetana. Chetana Ma is a female. So if she drops a flower and then it falls, how you're exactly going to be doing is the mandala will be there. We will be projecting the mandala for all of you. You will be putting that mandala, the screen, the digital screen, however you have the mandala, whether it's your laptop or phone or whatever, you're going to be putting it on the ground and you will be standing facing the eastern direction. And you will be dropping the flower. You will not be putting flower. You will just be dropping the flower. So whichever color the flower falls on, that becomes your energy. That becomes your spiritual name. So if Ma Chetana is just dropping a flower and it falls on the red color Shiva Lingam, then she will be Chetana Vamadeva Shiva Shakti. Let's say Robert is dropping the flower. If Robert Aya is dropping the flower, then it falls on the same red color. He will be calling himself as Robert Vamadeva Shivam. So if you're a male, you will be having a suffix called Shivam. If you're a female, you'll be having a suffix called Shiva Shakti. Yes, Ma Stephanie, I will show the spiritual names chat also. Yes, don't worry. I'll show the spiritual names chat as well. So far are all of you with me? There are so many of you who are receiving it for the first time today. So I just want to make sure you're all not missing it out. So you're all going to be receiving your spiritual names. This is the Deeksha spiritual name. Of course, the proper spiritual name that you all will be getting is like through the darshan, Swamiji will be giving with Nitya and Ananda in it. This is the Deeksha name. You all can take a few minutes to write down this chart as well. So if you are a female and a male, respectively, please put for each of the colors. Yes. Now, hope all of you have finished writing this down. This is very important for all of us. And according to this, you will be receiving your spiritual names. Now, in the next part, each of these spiritual name represents one of the phases of Paramashiva. The second part of Shiva Diksha is receiving the Rudraksha Kantamala, and the initiated beings who receive the Samaya Diksha, the Shiva Diksha, are gifted with the sacred Rudraksha Kantamala. So this Kantamala, if you see, this is called the Kantamala. You all can see here. This is called the Kantamala. This Kantamala is which the Rudraksha which gets energized with the Shiva Mula mantra, and this holds the energy. This Shiva Mula mantra is held by the Kantamala that we wear. So Kantamala should constantly be on your throat. It should actually be touching your throat continuously, as this energizes you with the Shiva Mula mantra. It's a very beautiful process that Swamiji explains. Whenever you chant the mantra, the Rudraksha gets energized. Whenever you forget to chant the mantra, the Rudraksha keeps you chanting the mantra in your inner space. So both will charge each other constantly, interchangeably, both charge each other. So that's how the Kantamala works. So you all can see, as in the picture, you all will be given the Kantamala as well. And the next is the Yagnopavita. The Yagnopavita is for the male to wear, and the male bodies will be receiving the Yagnopavita, which you will be wearing from the left shoulder below the right armpit. So it will be coming from the left shoulder through the right. This Yagnopavita represents the awakening of DNA strands in us. Most important for all of us to understand here is that whenever you receive the Gayatri Deeksha, whenever you receive the Gayatri mantra, the Yagnopavita represents the awakening of your DNA. All females will be receiving Yagnopavita in the next Deeksha, in the Vishesha Deeksha. In the Shiva Deeksha, the male bodies receive the Yagnopavita. Now, there are some most important do's and don'ts of the Shiva Deeksha. The first one, what you should not do. You should not abuse Sadashiva, Paramashiva, who is the source of the cosmos. You should not abuse the words of Paramashiva, which are the Vedas and Agamas. You should not abuse the Guru who gives you the Shiva Diksha. You should not abuse the other sadhakas, the people who practice the science of Shiva Diksha, who practice and who worship Paramashiva daily. You should not abuse them. You should neither abuse the Guru who gives you the Diksha, nor you should abuse the people who practice the lifestyle of Shiva Diksha. And you should never eat the food that is kept for or offered to Chandikeshwara. And you should never offer the flowers or food kept aside for Chandikeshwara. You should not cross the shadow of Shivalinga. And you should be making sure that you are wearing the Kantamala at all times. This is the Kantamala that you all see here. This is the Kantamala. And we request every one of you, once you receive the Shiva Diksha and you'll be receiving the Kantamala, you should be wearing the Kantamala at all times. It protects you. The Kantamala literally acts as your protection, as the Kavacham. And it constantly protects you.
And how many of you want to take this Shiva Diksha today? We are actually going to be projecting the form for all of you. All of you can sign up and everyone can take this powerful Shiva Diksha initiation today. The best news about this is that you will see, just by one initiation, the very software with which you operate will start getting upgraded. You'll have a new software upgrade, like your apps getting upgraded. That's what exactly you are going to be experiencing during the Shiva Diksha. And I also just wanted to announce, see, during taking Shiva Diksha will directly help you even with power manifestation. Only when you take Shiva Diksha level 1, you can take Shiva Diksha level 2, which is the Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha is the initiation for power manifestation. You get initiated to start manifesting powers. You get initiated to start having the eligibility to worship Paramashiva. So that is the next level Deeksha, and we'll be having it in a few days' time. But only if you take Shiva Deeksha today, you will be receiving the Vishesha Deeksha, the next level Deeksha, when we are having it in a few more days. And if you have already taken Shiva Deeksha before, you do not need to take it again. If you have been initiated into Shiva Diksha by Swamiji, whether it was in the Paramashivam program, Paramashivoham program, or it was when you attended physically, like when there used to be, like every week we used to have the Shiva Diksha initiations happening. Thousands have attended the Shiva Diksha program and gotten initiated into Shiva Diksha. Even if you have done one day Kalpataru and gotten the initiation and you received your Kantamala, then you do not need to apply for it again. You can just say you have already taken the Diksha. When we are going to project the form, you can go fill up the form and you can say that you have already been initiated. So you can also sit and receive the initiation again, but you are not getting re-initiated into it. It is just Swamiji is going to be blessing all of us again. So you don't need to actually go and offer the flower or do the mandala thing again. If you have done it once, that's enough. See, the difference between the spiritual name and the Deeksha name, what we are going to be receiving today is called as the Deeksha name. So the Deeksha name will be, like, for example, as we had explained earlier, when you are offering a flower on one of these faces of Paramashiva, see, the most important thing is you have to make sure that you are having your laptop or your tab, everything flat so that the flower should fall on it. It should not just hit and come or anything like that. If you're logged in through a desktop, we recommend you to be logged in through your desktop. Just for that mandala process alone, you can log in through your phone, offer the flower on the mandala, and you can log out. Because, or you, if you are not having this option, then you yourself can draw the mandala wherever you are, and you will be able to offer the Shiva Diksha. Yes. So now let us understand about this little more, and then we are going to be showing you all the form that you can sign up for this.
All the participants, every one of you, to take all the please internalize each of this so that you can understand the importance of the Diksha that you will be receiving, and you can receive it to the fullest benefit. Please understand, always Swamiji will tell that everything that you receive, you should know the exact procedure of how exactly it is done as per the Agamas. So it is very important that each of you receive the Diksha exactly as it is described. And you also should understand the significance of why what is done. Why is something done, how it is done, and what is done. link for all the participants to sign up. Every one of you that want to receive the Shiva Diksha can head to tinyurl.com/Shiva Diksha and please sign up for receiving the Shiva Diksha initiation in that. If you are receiving for the first time and if you are receiving a re-initiation both, you can sign up. Please sign up in tinyurl.com/Shiva Diksha.
Support desk team has posted the link for all of you in your Zoom chat, so you all can go ahead and sign up. If you are missing, please make sure you're asking in the chat again. Our supporters team will keep you posted with a link. Now, since morning, we all have been understanding about one very powerful science. How powerful our inner space is. We learned the power of our inner space, tapping that Chidambara and understanding how you can recreate your future, how anything that you want, you can reclaim the power of your inner space. Then we have understood about the software that we operate from and how we are having the software that all of us are carrying in us, and how we are relating with life through that software. This by upgrading that software, which can be done through the Shiva Deeksha, the very experience, the quality of your life that you are experiencing will transform phenomenally. Now, what is the science of manifesting the reality that we want? We had a very intense workshop, the Kalpataru workshop. Step by step, we understood about the science of manifesting our reality. Now, the next session that we are entering into is actually a really interesting one. We are going to be understanding how we can manifest. Like you can choose a date in the calendar and you will be able to manifest exactly what you want within that date. This process is called as planting your future. Literally, you planting your future, asking what you want to manifest by what date and manifesting it. So this is the session, the consciously planting your future session that all of us are going to be experiencing. How many of you want to experience this? How many of you here want to manifest? You all are excited for saying that, look, I really want these things and I'm going to get it. I want to learn the science. How many of you are here like that? Ma Bhavna Paramar immediately jumped up and said, yes. Ma Lucy, Ma Chetana, nice. See so many more, yes, flying. Ma Rema Umesh, Hedi Shlak, One Christine, Ma Pooja Kumar, Ma Susan, Ma Christine Jones. Nityanandam, nice to see so many of you here. Ma Vamadevananda, Ma Prema Tavasi, great. Ma Nitya Naresha. Wonderful. I see still more and more of you are responding. Manitha, you're saying, I want to learn. Yes, exactly. That's what we are going to be doing in this session. Swamiji is actually going to be taking us all through a very, very, very powerful session right now. A very short one, but extremely powerful. And Swamiji is going to teach us this very science to us. Yashodan Kulkarniya, and I see someone named JW on the YouTube. I urge all the viewers on Facebook and YouTube immediately start joining the Zoom, because the powerful initiation that we are going to be entering into today, actually Swamiji is going to give not one, not two, but multiple initiations where you're going to, one, get Shiva Deeksha, where you will have that software upgrade and have that powerful energy of Paramashiva landing in you. And second, we are going to be blessed and initiated into the power manifestation. Your third eye is going to be awakened today. You're going to get a Kalpataru blessing. So whatever boons you want, you will get blessing from Swamiji. Not just that, Swamiji is going to read every one of your messages and directly respond to you. And this is available exclusively only on the Zoom, only on the two-way video conferencing. So you need to immediately sign up, jump in. Do not miss out on that. And we are also going to be receiving the initiation into Sampragnata Samadhi, where you are going to experience a deep feeling connection with Maha Ganapati, with your Ishta Devata, and get the power of feeding Ganesha. So a lot of things are there today. So make sure you are not missing out on this. Go ahead, immediately join the Zoom rooms, and you can ask us any questions that you want in the Zooms as well as on the social media platforms. But darshan is exclusively available only for the participants that are sitting with us on the two-way video conferencing. Okay, so now without further ado, let's enter into the session. So Swamiji is going to be explaining to us the science of how we can consciously plant our future. Now, what does that actually mean? Every moment you have the power to create what you want, but we don't know how to harness this power. We are going to do a very unique power manifestation where you're going to use your consciousness, your conscious power to manifest any reality that you want. And Swamiji is going to explain us the process now, and right after that, we will be doing it. So let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji. Lucy is asking, there's a question. Shiva Diksha is level 1 or level 2 for today's registration? It's level 1.
Today's Shiva Diksha, level 1. Samaya Diksha, so it's level 1.
Are all of us clear? Nithyananda Joyce, where are you from? Nice to see you here. Ankur Razdan, Nithyanandam. Okay, let's enter into the session now.
Keep the coconut on that exact spot where you wrote in the calendar and move the coconut without touching, just by your will. I tell you, the will power, oneness with which you move the coconut will make that sankalpa into Satya Sankalpa. Understand? Today, it's a unique power manifestation for planning and planting the future. Get printed calendar, monthly calendar, 12 sheet of this whole month. Take the calendar, fill at least 10 things you want to manifest throughout this year. Now take few minutes. If needed, run and get the calendar and one coconut. If you don't have coconut, if you have Atmalinga, that's also enough. Atmalinga will move faster than the coconut. Atmalinga may look heavy, but that's alive, living being. Understand? If you don't have coconut, don't worry, get your Atmalinga. Unprinted calendar. What you want to manifest. Planning and planting your future. Planning and planting your future. I'll give you a few minutes. Get the calendar, Atmalinga, coconut, everything. Let's start. If you want, you can even have diary. On that you can write and keep the Atmalinga and do the power manifestation. Understand? Today I am going to help you to plant your future. Listen. Please listen. First, come to the space of oneness. Pen down at least 11 things you want to manifest, minimum. Maximum you can go even up to 365. But minimum 11. Exactly on the same date you want to manifest that, pen down. I'll give you a few minutes. Come to the space of oneness. Decide you are planting your future and pen down this. Listen carefully. Don't have a SDHD. Don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether I'll be able to manifest this or not, will it happen or not, forget about all that. Pen down.
பரிமள செவிகள் அணிவது விண்மீன்கள் படைப்பில் வேதமயம் பார்வை சிவயோகம் நடையில் கம்பீரம் ராஜ நரசிம்மம் சூரியன் விழிகள் சூற்றுமம் வழிகள் பரிமள செவிகள் அணிவது விண்மீன்கள் படைப்பில் வேதமயம் பார்வை சிவயோகம் நடையில் கம்பீரம் ராஜ நரசிம்மம் ஆள் காட்டி விரலோடு பெருவிரலை சேர்த்த விதம் ஆள் காட்டியமையாளும் ஸ்ரீருத்ர சதாசிவம் மனதில் எப்பொழுதும் குரு ஈசா உன்னாட்சி மறவாது கைதொடுவோம் தருவாயே அருளாசி சதாசிவ பிரம்மம்.
Then I'll guide you. Listen. Now, I'll initiate the participants who are waiting for today. Samaya Deeksha, Mantra Deeksha. All over the world, many people are receiving Mantra Deeksha, Samaya Deeksha today. After the initiation, I'll lead all of you into the power manifestation, oneness process. Then you will all manifest powers today. So all the participants, even if you are already initiated, please listen to the mantra intensely and chant along with me. Here I am giving the mantra. Please first pick up the Gayatri Mantra card. The card on which Gayatri Mantra is printed, please pick up that and chant along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Listen once more. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Next is Samaya Deeksha, Siva Deeksha mantra. Listen to this intensely. This is the password to connect with Paramashiva, Sri Kailasa. So listen to this mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Yes, now I'll give you the Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, listen carefully. Gayatri mantra, which I gave you first. Chant that 11 times every morning. Second, the Siva Deeksha mantra, Samaya Deeksha mantra. Chant that 108 times after the puja in the morning. Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant whenever you want to manifest powers. Now, let's start the process of oneness. Keep the Atma Linga in your hand and sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can be watching the screen. You can sit with open eyes. You can see me walking in and around. Everywhere you are all sitting. and initiating each one of you. Initiating each one of you individually. You can see me physically. I'll be there in every center, every adinam, every ashram to initiate all of you. Don't keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes open. Sit straight. Keep the Atmalinga in your hand and sit straight. Let's start the oneness process.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. This exact technique that Swamiji revealed to all of us, when we manifest it right now, like all of us can experience that breakthrough. Can I request every one of you to please bring a calendar? This is a very, very powerful process where you are going to consciously plant your future. Can I request every one of you here, please bring a calendar, and you all can place it in a way that it's visible in the camera. Ma Joyce, Ma Lucy. Yes, please place it in a way it's visible in the camera. Ma Veronique, Ma Jin Wong, Ma April McKay, Nithyananda Ma Melvi, Ma Chinmaya, Ma Karen, Ma Xin Yuan, Ma Tilgavati. I request every one of you to bring a calendar, place it in such a way that it's in front of the camera. Now we are going to be doing the exact process that Swamiji revealed to consciously create our future, to consciously manifest our future the way we want. And the way we are going to do it is very simple. We're all going to be now writing any date. You can pick up any date that you want in the calendar. For example, you can say, okay, by August 16th, 2023, I want to manifest 20 more staffs in my business. Or I want to manifest this project to be completely sealed and it should be $1 million project. Write with date, write it as precisely as possible. Do not write generic. Don't say, okay, I want to become a millionaire. No. Write something that you visualize, that you can precisely see. Even if you're writing you want to be a millionaire, write how. You want to win a lottery or you want to manifest a job, write the consciously write what is the reality you want to manifest by what date. You can pick any date that you want and you're going to write it down.
Ma'am, Mansi, you're asking if your electronic calendar is okay. Preferably not. Like Swamiji said, to get a physical one and for us to write it. And each of these steps, even if you have this plain paper, you can create your own calendar. Even that is also okay. So you can create your own calendar and with that you can do that fine. But like it should be a physical one, and on that you should be like writing the exact thing you want to manifest by that certain date and what exactly you want to manifest. You can be in detail, and on that you should be keeping Atmalinga or the coconut and moving it. So preferably not on the electronic, because electronic one, it's a different level of power. To manifest it electronically, like on the silicon device, the power itself is completely different for it. So we recommend you to use the physical one, even if you have a sheet of paper, have that, and on that you can write down the dates.
One, you're all going to be having a calendar in front of you. Step number 2, you are going to be picking any date that you want, and you're going to be deciding what you want to manifest by that date. And you're going to be writing down. Most important part in step number 2 is that you have to be as detailed as possible when you write down. Do not just write down like randomly. Write it down in very detailed way. Like for example, even if you're saying you want to manifest wealth, what is the way that you're visualizing through which you want to manifest wealth, or you want to manifest you want to have a manifest a relationship. Write everything down as detailed as possible. That is step number 2. Step number 3, you're all going to be writing consciously. So you're going to be consciously visualizing you manifesting that reality. And step number 4, any obstacles that there is, consciously keep dropping it in your inner space. Right? So for example, the moment you place your coconut in front of you in the calendar, you're writing, you have put down the obstacles clearly, whatever you have, whatever you're stuck with. And now you need to consciously visualize and create your reality. So as you are writing down whatever obstacles are coming, pen them down, put them down clearly. After that, you will see automatically as you drop each of that and complete with those obstacles, the coconut will start rolling. And Swamiji, like Swamiji said, the Atmalinga will be even more easier. Have the Atmalinga kept in front of you, and you can consciously decide, declare, and just move the Atmalinga. You will see automatically that the Atmalinga will start moving on the calendar. The moment your Atmalinga starts moving, that means you have started manifesting. So I request everyone to please do it. Please put the calendar.
Ma Chingho was talking about her cat. Ma Chingho, actually, you can get your cat also to sit in the initiation. You're saying your cat is also sitting and typing messages on your laptop. You can get your cat for the initiation. And I think your cat is also too excited and wants to have the initiation. Swamiji actually says, Ma, in Kailasa, we, like Swamiji says, everyone is Paramashiva, right? Because every single being is Paramashiva, embodiment of pure consciousness. So every single being is worshipped. Every single being has the equal right. That's why in Kailasa, Swamiji initiates, whether it's a small plant or an animal, everyone, Swamiji initiates everyone. And of course, like Swamiji says, it's not there in Kailasa, there is no discrimination, not just between human beings, but between any living beings. So you can get your cat also for the initiation. So now, are all of us ready? See, whether you manifested this power before or not, I request all of you to get the calendar now and start writing down what exactly you want to manifest. Ankur Razdan is asking, what exactly is Atmalinga? I'm going to show to all of you. So you all can see this is the Atmalinga. The Atmalinga is, I hope you are able to see in the camera. You're able to see, Ma? I'll just show to all of you. So this is the Atmalinga. Now, you all can see that this Atmalinga that all of you are seeing, here is a Shri Chakra, right? Like you're able to see the Shri Chakra drawn. And this is called as a Shri Yantreshwara Linga. And this is energized and blessed by Swamiji and given. And this contains Paramashiva in the form of Linga and Paramashiva Shakti, Devi Parashakti in the form of Shri Chakra, and Guru Swamiji in this Bindu. So the top one is, this is the Atmalinga, and Swamiji energizes and blesses each one of us with this Atmalinga. Like Swamiji says, Angushta Matra Purushaha, the thumb-sized soul. This is what all of us carry in us. That is that consciousness. We call it as Atma, Rama, Atman, anything. So that is that thumb-sized soul. This is a representation of the thumb-sized soul and the representation of the entire cosmos. And so powerful, because like the moment you want something, like you can just talk to your Atmalinga, and we'll have a very special initiation with the Atmalinga during the Vishesha Diksha.
And Atmalinga is literally like you having a pocket version of Paramashiva with yourself. It is where one form where Guru, Linga, and Guru, Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, and Paramashiva, all of them are in one form. So you worshipping Atmalinga once is equivalent to worshipping Devi Parashakti and Paramashiva as Linga and Guru as the Bindu in that. So Atmalinga is a very, very powerful tool, ma. Right now, you all can manifest. If you don't have Atmalinga, don't worry. You can just keep a coconut and manifest.
And if you don't have a coconut, yes, you can use a fruit. Thing is, the fruit takes like many times people feel like the fruit takes a lot more time to manifest with it. That's all. Otherwise, you can manifest with any object. And coconut is easier, and Atmalinga is the easiest. So you can just keep your Atmalinga or the coconut on the calendar and you could move it. And if you have not received the initiation before, don't worry. Today, while the darshan is happening, Swamiji will be initiating us and awakening our third eye. And Swamiji will be blessing all of us to be able to manifest. Ma Kalyani, you should not keep it in your hand. See, once please take a calendar. In the calendar, choose the date. For example, okay, by August 20th, I want to become a millionaire. By August 30th, I want to be able to get a huge house. So you can go to that date and you can write down exactly what you want. Even if you want someone to come and complete with you, you want a relationship to become good with someone, choose anything. Right now, start with one. Choose one date and write that one date and keep the coconut on that. Take a calendar, write down what you want on that particular date, keep your coconut or your Atmalinga on that date, wherever you have written, keep it there, and just without touching, you should not touch, look through your third eye intensely and the coconut will roll. You have to roll the coconut through the power of your third eye.
And most important thing, Swamiji revealed in the Kalpataru video, right? It is like you have the will. Whichever aspect your will decides to empower, that is what manifests. So each of you have that will with you. Same way, now with your conscious will, whatever you empower, that becomes reality. So consciously visualize. Understand, now when you're visualizing, it is like remember the canvas, correct? So you're writing it on the canvas, whichever you are visualizing. So consciously visualize and declare that as reality.
Understanding so far, are all of us clear with the process? Can I see so many of you sitting here? Ma Sumita Som, Bodha, Karin, Anita, Anna, Melvi, Ma Chinmaya, Keek Ziao, Ma Lata. So many of you here. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? Nithyanandam, Krista Galactica, Mary Long, Nayana Patel, Adela, Matilagavati, Deepika Praveen, Chandra Malay Swami, Ma Amrita Vandini. Can I request everyone, please come on camera now? Nithyanandama, Mary Long, thank you so much for turning on your camera. Nice to see you. Nithyanandama, Krista, Karen, Nithyanandam, Melvi, Nithyanandam, Ma Lata, Nithyanandam. So lovely to see all of you.
And Malita Sege, I wanted to tell you also, I saw your message. Don't worry about your health. Just sit. Understand, this is an ecosystem. The energy of this group is such that just that intense experience, the way Swamiji is radiating intensely, will automatically bring healing to your system. So don't worry. You just relax and sit back and do as much as you can. You don't need to force yourself through all. But as much as you can, just be relaxed and be here. Automatically, the healing will happen.
Actually, when we're manifesting this power, you all can keep manifesting this power. I just wanted to share. First time when Swamiji had initiated us into this power manifestation, right? This was in 2000 and 16 in the courtyard, with Swamiji's courtyard. We all got the initiation. And it was like a very special initiation. Swamiji had initiated all the kids. And like the kids were manifesting it in a crazy way. Like there was one kid who will just look at the coconut and smile. And as she moves her face, the coconut used to like move along with her. And literally, like as if we all have played with these magnetic toys, right? Like you have two magnetic toys, and then as you move one closer, the other one keeps moving in whichever direction you want. Literally like that. And first, as soon as Swamiji initiated and the Balasans are all manifesting, I had a strong fear. I didn't attempt actually. I thought, like, what if I attempt and I don't manifest? What to do? So many kids are manifesting. This is one kid. I think she also was manifesting. She just went to the tree and like the coconut tree and made a coconut fall from the tree, and like just manifesting it in crazy way, just through third eye, like no touching the coconut. And there was another person for each one. They had another part. The other partner was holding the coconut in their palms. This is the very first time the power came. Like Swamiji had initiated us into the power for the very first time. And everybody were manifesting in a crazy way. And I was like, oh my God, will I be able to do it like this? And the thing of, okay, I want to get the result, I have to also manifest, gave me a strong fear saying that what if I am not able to? So I hesitated, and then I tried once. For a few seconds, I tried and then decided, okay, see, it's not moving for me. I'm just giving up. I didn't attempt at all. And 1 week passed and all the kids were manifesting. Then Swamiji started initiating more kids that were not in Gurukul, but like who were coming for the programs. Swamiji started initiating them. Swamiji initiated a lot of program participants. Everybody were manifesting. I had such a strong self-doubt in me. I thought like, this may not come for me. And we were having a program, the Nithyanandam program that was happening. It's a 10-day program where like all the kids from all across the globe come and gather, and we conduct a free 10-day workshop for them. The kids also receive the initiation, and there's like children starting from the age of 7 all the way up to 18. All types of ages were there. And we are now to demonstrate and show the power to all the kids who have come for the program. I had just walked into the hall. I was oblivious of what was happening, and I was just going to join, like, to conduct the program, just entering the hall. And we had our mentor, one of our mentors. She was sitting on the stage. She was like conducting the program. And all of a sudden, she announced saying, okay, Ma Tattvapriya, you're going to demonstrate this power. I was like, what? Demonstrate the power? Like, I had never attempted it before. And I didn't tell her actually that, okay, I have not done this power before. I didn't tell her any of that. I just looked at her and then she said, come on, you can do it. Swamiji will manifest. All the participants are all sitting around me and they're all like looking at me, and now I need to manifest in front of them. See, many times whenever you push, see, right now with our logic, we'll already come to the conclusion this will not work, and we'll be trying to fight with ourselves. Okay, try a bit, it may work. And then one more side says strongly, no, it will not work. So this war keeps going on for all of us inside us. Am I right? But when it comes to like a survival need, you will be like, the survival need will push you to, you have to surrender to Swamiji and you will manifest. That's the same situation for me. And like when so many of the children are standing like in around me, about 600, 700 children were there for the program. And I'm in the hall and I get the coconut, I keep it in my palm. I had to surrender. I had no other choice. It was like that pushed me to go beyond my logic for that few minutes. And I just kept the coconut in, like, the other person, one other kid who was in the program, that participant, one of them was holding the coconut. The moment I just chanted the Mahavakya once, it was like an instant connection happened. After that, like the coconut not just moved, it's just started like standing, rotating, doing all gymnastics. Understand the power. That was my first breakthrough in this power manifestation. After that, we all started doing it continuously like a marathon, and we all started like manifesting that power. But that was my first ever breakthrough. See, understand, we are currently holding on to our self-doubt, thinking, God, what if this doesn't happen? Or already thinking, I didn't do any penance, yoga, nothing. How will this manifest suddenly for me? Look, I have done this in my life. All the karma is sitting on my head. How am I going to be manifesting? We all have like this hundreds of statements running in our head, which will stop us from even attempting to manifest. Am I right? How many of you have experienced like this? Can you all raise your hands, wave your hands? I see so many of you waving now. Understand, just right now, if possible, go live on Facebook or at least sit and record. Record yourself doing this manifestation. If you have not yet been initiated by Swamiji, don't worry. Swamiji will be initiating us today.
Very
during the
shortly,
darshan.
you'll be listening to Nithyananda.
Yeah, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and time is already 6:35. So we have very, very less time before we enter into the darshan. Swamiji will be initiating us. So just be here and get the initiation and try it, but record. Do this record. Put yourself, like you can call your friend and say, I'm going to be manifesting this power. Like put yourself in that mode, okay? Because that's when we will be forced to go beyond our logic. Like we'll push ourselves to saying, okay, just follow the process. You will be able to manifest. And it's very, very easy. And imagine and see, Swamiji is saying, you just need to sit. You're sitting in your room, your bedroom, fine. You can just sit wherever you want. You can be wherever you want. Sit, connect with Swamiji, and just move your one coconut on your calendar with your third eye. He will move the cosmos for you. And your $1 million will just like that manifest. Whatever you want. I'm giving $1 million as one example. You have a 20-year fight with your best friend who was your best friend 20 years before, and now you're not even able to talk to her, you're not able to even relate with her, but you want your friendship to be reunited back again. And you're writing that as a boon. I'm giving you an example. You don't even need to pick your phone, call her right now. All you need to do is just sit right now, do the power manifestation, write it on your calendar, move the coconut or your Atmalinga through your third eye, see what starts happening. Suddenly that person would call you after 20 years and talk to you and complete with you. Suddenly you'll see your friendship gets back even much stronger than before. This is the power. How many of you want to do this? Great. Wonderful. Just sit now and manifest. Just focus on the power manifestation and you will see Swamiji will do it through you. Just sit, chant the Mahavakya. You'll easily be able to manifest.
Actually, when you all just sit with the declaration, the power of your will, when your will integrates with the cosmic will, which is powerful with Swamiji's will, it will just immediately have an impact in the matter in front of you. Ma Chetana, when you sit with the declaration, it is, see, your will is like 100 watts. Imagine that connecting with Swamiji's will, which is like 10,000 volts, I should say. And when that connects, the matter in front of you is just nothing. See, when you start moving that matter, your consciousness in you, the inner space in you will know, hey, if I can move a coconut in front of me, why not the loan that I'm stuck with for so long? If I can move the loan that I'm stuck with for so long, why not the relationship that I want to have a breakthrough in? In every facet of your life, you will be able to start having that experience, that breakthrough.
Shraddha Rupa. Actually, is Arunachala your kid also with you? If sleeping, don't worry, don't need to disturb. But whenever you're doing your power manifestation and all, just have your kid with you on your lap and just manifest. You'll see so beautifully. The kid will also start manifesting powers more and more. And it will also help you entangle. It will be like a very beautiful virtuous circle. Okay, great. So now, please sit and continue the manifestation. I request everyone, we're going to be playing Mahavakya. Ma Susan, I see you have placed a big coconut on the calendar. See, if you want, you can actually remove your specs whenever you're power manifesting. Your third eye does not need specs. So you can remove your specs. Through all three eyes, intensely look at the coconut. Now, you kept the coconut on the calendar, right? Let's say this is the calendar. You've written the thing you want to manifest. You're going to keep the coconut here. Through all your three eyes, look at that coconut intensely. And just with your will, with your strong will, just move it. You will actually see the coconut will respond to you and move as per what you command. Even little bit, if it just rolls out, that's enough. All your obstacles will roll out. Just try it. Right now, sit, chant Mahavakya. You'll actually play the Mahavakya. Just do it. Ma Vaidegi Bala Subramanyam, wonderful. I see you have kept the Atmalinga. Intensely look at your Atmalinga. You'll actually feel that connection starting to happen. And just move it. Like feel with that will, just move. You'll be able to move it. Yeah, you don't need to touch it, just move it. You'll definitely be able to do it now. Come on. Nithyananda Manasi, nice to see you. Are you also doing the power manifestation?
With your head, neck, and spine in a straight line always, because your will consciously gets directed towards the result that you want to manifest. So whenever you're sitting straight, you're bringing that awareness to your system. So my Isabel should sit straight. Create that will consciously.
Veronique Saikumar, do you have Atmalingama? Wonderful.
Ma Sophia, sit straight, chant the Mahavakya and visualize it. See, it's very important that you visualize. Visualize what you want to manifest continuously. You want to manifest the job, or you want to manifest the relationship. You want your friend to call you and you want to talk to her. Anything you want, just visualize as if that has already happened and do the process.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube and Facebook, if you all also need any help, feel free to post it in the comment section and we will be able to support you, help you to manifest it. All the viewers that are watching us right now on YouTube and Facebook.
And most importantly, since darshan is starting in about just about an 1 hour or so, please do not miss. Join the Nayana Deeksha, meaning you can join the two-way. You all can go to paramashivoham.org and you will be able to join the program. Please join in the Nayana Deeksha so that you can receive the darshan. Just a gentle reminder, darshan will be exclusive only on two-way video conferencing. It will not be live on social media platforms. So to not miss the darshan, please make sure you're joining in the program, the darshan.
Paramashivoham.
All of you can continue manifesting. Just constantly hold on to that visualization. The key here is you doing this process correctly. Do the visualization continuously, and that will lead you to the next break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.